Get up, you son of a bitch!
Cause Pawn's drunk loves ya.
Yeah, you already know this is Pawn's drunk boxing, aka Mr. Shot himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Borracho, aka El Café Bustelo, aka El Pastor. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Fight week, Virginia. Keyshawn Davis, silver Olympian, USA versus El Dominicano, El Platanero, El Mangú con los tres golpes, Edwin de los Santos. And shout out to Eldy La Bazooka Cedeño Martinez going to be performing this weekend as well. Y'all already know. If you don't know, I help Eldy Cedeño Martinez and Henry Cedeño Martinez, La Bazookas de la Romana de la República Dominicana, sign the first manager deal, but then they went and did their thing, King's Promotions, and then now Eldy Cedeño Martinez, the Earl Spence 2.0, signed with Top Rank, and his first fight is going to be on the Keyshawn Davis card. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, the boxing world is still talking about what the hell happened with Teofimo Lopez versus the Haney. What the hell happened? The people are saying, Punch, what happened to your boy? Punch, all these years, not 1 year, not 2 years, not 3 years, not 4 years, not 5 years, like 6, 7 years promoting the fight. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, it was right there, ladies and gentlemen. It was right there in our hands, bro, and it slipped away. It went away. It blew away. Why, Teo? Why, Teo? Why, Teo? Why? Damn. The stage was set. The money was there. The opponent was there. Summer 2025. Damn it, summer 2025. Shit. Lolo boxing. Con los dos pesos de plátano, me dice. Keyshawn made headlines. Sad day for us Teo fans. Teo, why Teo? Lopez, why Lopez? You supposed to take over, not take a break. You supposed to take over, Teo, not take a break. Oh, Lord. Man, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still hoping, I'm still praying that Teofimo Lopez comes back around and say, you know, I want to fight with Devin Haney. The two most accomplished fighters of this young generation. Teofimo Lopez, the two-time lineal champion. If it wasn't for the politics of the sport of boxing, he'll be crowned the first two-division undisputed world champion if it wasn't for the damn WBC franchise, and we're going to be talking about that. If it wasn't for Josh Taylor vacate the belts. But you know what? All that's going to come irrelevant. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Rapstar Boxing Out of the voice of the UK, London, bruv. In the building. Jockey. You know, folks, I had to go to the bar. Yeah. I had to go to the bar, give me a little drinkity drink. They'd be like, hey, yo, Mr. Punch, what is happening? Do you want your regular moonshine in here? What the hell? You looking down, Mr. Moonshine? You looking down? Give me a damn double. Matter of fact, make it a triple. Ladies and gentlemen, I dropped a video earlier on today. When it comes to Teofimo Lopez. Duck. Scared. Feared. Never was phrase that was attached to Teofimo Lopez. Never. Teofimo Lopez B. Nakatani. Teofimo Lopez on me from Ghana. Teofimo Lopez beats me in the night of Bo Crawford versus the Me Machine. I didn't know he was going to knock me down in the second round, but Teofimo Lopez was great in the night. He was great. Even Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward didn't believe that Teofimo Lopez was highly prepared for Richard Comey. And this be in the second round, it was incredible. I didn't know he was going to be like that. Ladies and gentlemen, then Teofimo Lopez has been calling out Vasily Lomachenko for 2 years prior to the fight. Teofimo Lopez Sr. was calling for the fight. I told everybody, my son is the best. My son ain't afraid of nobody. My son is the best. He's the best. He's not like these other fighters. We real, bruh. We real. He beat Vasily Lomachenko. I told the whole world. The generation, the commander-in-chief. Ladies and gentlemen, if you follow the channel, I've been preaching, I've been saying that Teofimo Lopez is the campeón of the generation, the commander-in-chief. Let me say it again. I've been saying since day one, damn it, since day one, that Teofimo Lopez was the captain of this generation, the commander-in-chief, the leader, the one that sets the tone, the one that dares to be great. He beat Vasily Lomachenko like I told the world. And then I remember when Teofimo Lopez took that fight, was about to take the fight. Remember that fight was supposed to be on May 30th, before the pandemic and the COVID. Supposed to be May 30th pay-per-view. $3 million plus pay-per-view back in, and Lomachenko was going to be, I think, $6 to $7 million. The pandemic hit. We wasn't ready for that. The world wasn't ready for that. But Teofimo Lopez was still ready to be great. Dare to be great. The underdog. Teofimo Lopez surprised the whole world. They said he only had a puncher's chance. I said that Teofimo Lopez, y'all don't know Teofimo Lopez. Y'all don't know Gordo. I'm ladies and gentlemen, he won the USA Olympic trials. You know what's that? It's hard. He's a boxer. He's a boxer. He's a boxer. You said that he only got a puncher's chance. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to tell y'all the world that Teofimo Lopez is going to outbox Vasily Lomachenko. You can flip it around. I say, yo, Tio, take that. They only trying to give you what? $1 million and stuff like that, man. Take that deal, because I'm going to tell you like this, man. It's going to come quadruple, triple the amount in your next fight. His father convinced him. Tio did it. Your boy, Mr. Moonshine, you know what I'm saying? Yo, let's go, Tio. You got this. I'm telling you, bro. Legacy reigns supreme, damn it. Legacy reigns supreme, and he took the fight and he beat Vasily Lomachenko. But the respect was still not there from Top Rank. Top Rank was only going to give it $1 million just to fight George Camboso. As a matter of fact, let's start this off the real. You see the title, it says Haney is the Grinch of Teofimo. Why Teofimo Lopez needs to fight Devin the Dream Haney. Listen to me, Tio. Listen to me. Listen to your brother, Mr. Moonshine. El Adoro, El Sazón, El Borracho, El Pastor de Bozo. Listen to me, Tio. Listen to me, the Lopez family. Listen to me. Devin Haney has been the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career. You know it. I know it. The whole world knows it. I rock with Teofimo Lopez 100%. He always wanted Dare to be great. He wanted the Boots fight. He signed up for the Boots fight. It was promised to him that the Boots fight, the $11 million for Boots, it was him to Dare to be great and become a 3-division lineal champion. He was ready to be Dare to be great. And every time you count Teofimo Lopez out, he proves you wrong. Not once, not twice, but he was ready to do it the third. Not of Haney, because there ain't nothing to be afraid of Devin and Dream Haney. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a fight that Teofimo Lopez needed to take, because Devin Haney has built a career off the back of Teofimo Lopez. And there's only one thing that could stop it. And it was Teofimo Lopez to sign that deal, go to Saudi Arabia August 16th and beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney, because there was and leave nothing left. Let's take it back to memories lanes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take it back to memories lane. Tony in the building, one of the members of Punch Drunk Boxing. If you haven't become a member of Punch Drunk Boxing, damn it, become a member to the most passionate, high-octane, crazy mother effer on the mic, the drunk in the mic, and Pastor Le Borracho, Punch Drunk Boxing. We keep it on bossy, logically, and objective. On the bossy, hey yo, Punch, what you better say this, you better keep it real. I always keep it real. I'm not like these channels out here. I keep it on bossy, logically, and objectively. Y'all know it, the subscribers know it, the followers know it, the supporters know it, Tio knows it. I keep it on bossy, logically, and objectively. Damn it, I'm a damn grown-ass man with kids, all right? I'm a God-fearing man. The only way I could keep it is keeping it real. That's it. Ain't nobody feeding the kids. Ain't no paying the mortgage. Ain't nobody paying the car note. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't give a damn. I keep it real. And if I can't keep it real with the ones that I support and love, then I can't be around that circle. Because damn it, I'm as raw as it could be. I'm as unfiltered I could be. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, if Teofimo Lopez does not sign that motherfucking deal, he's a duck, goose, duck, quack, mother. Because this is a fight that you need to take, Tio. This is a fight that you need to take right now. Stop the bleeding. Take over and beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. Send him back to his mother effing dream. You don't take this fight, use a duck. That's it. We call Canelo Alvarez a duck. The 4th-division world champion, super middleweight undisputed. We call motherfuckers a duck when they was ducking on Buck Crawford, when they didn't even want to say that the WBO is a real champion. This ain't you, Tio. This ain't fucking you. You never duck nobody. You want all the smoke. You're the motherfucking takeover. I don't give a damn what's going on in that psyche of yours. Grow the fucking balls, grow the fucking cojones, sign that motherfucking deal, and let's get this job done. August 16, motherfucker. You got supporters out here. I don't want to hear no fucking shit saying, but shout out to Keith Connolly. Oh, you know, he got to be 100% physical and mentally. Nah, motherfucker, you was ready. Anybody that's trying to talk to Teofimo Lopez, I don't give a damn if you a friend, family member. I know Teofimo Lopez. You're going to get robbed. You ain't going to get robbed because you're going to knock the motherfucker out. Oh my God. Don't go to Saudi Arabia. Mira, vete para Saudi Arabia because you're a world motherfucking champion. No me metas con esa vaina. Coño. Ay, de que hay una ready. Mira, señor, ponte los fucking granos y coño, ponte los guantes y dale un pera de Devin Haney, maldito sea, coño. ¿Qué pasa con usted, ¿Qué está pasando? This ain't you, my brother. This ain't you. This ain't you, Tio. Sign that motherfucker. Business, clown shit, all that troll shit. It's time to get down and dirty, motherfucker, and beat the crap out of Devin Haney. Sign the motherfucking contract right now and show the whole world who's the motherfucking takeover. Fuck that. When I support fighters, I want them there to be great. When Tio wanted Bud, we smoke Bud. I want Bud. I want Boots. I want Haney. I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan. I want David Benavidez. I'm a Keith Thurman fan. Yeah, give me Earl Spence. Give me Bud. What the fuck you think I'm going to do? Turn enable this shit? You must be out your goddamn mind. All these years, my brother, you've been talking about that you wasn't getting paid well. The money is right there in the motherfucking table. Grab that shit, lace them gloves up, and beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. Because that motherfucker right there has been the Grinch to your career. That Devin Haney has been a Grinch to your career. Ain't nobody gonna keep it real like that with their favorite fighter, because in this community, you got your favorite fighter, you support somebody, you don't want to compromise your subscribers. Devin Haney fans don't want to say, oh, Devin Haney is boring. Now they don't got the heart like me. I tell my favorite fighter what it is. If you don't like it, then I ain't a friend, because I'm gonna tell you what it is. Lo voy a decir en inglés, en español. El que le está metiendo la mente a Teofimo Lopez que no vaya para allá y pelee, esos son un pelagato. Porque ese tipo un guerrero. He's a fucking warrior, okay? This is his fucking destiny. It's his job. Teofimo Lopez, block the fucking shit out your mind. Get ready for war. Tired of hearing this weak shit about mental illness. Si tú tienes Cristo y corazón, if you got God in your life, there is no such thing as mental illness. There is no such thing as weakness. When you got God in your life, you always 100%. When you got God in your mind, you always 100%. I don't want to hear that weak shit no more. Mental illness. Fuck that mental illness. Stick that shit up your fucking ass of yours. Man the fuck up. All you motherfucking fighters. Keyshawn, mental illness. Ryan Garcia, mental illness. Teofimo, fuck that mental illness shit. Go see Jesus Christ, motherfuckers. Smash the motherfucking like button, bro. Excuse me, Lord. Sorry for the curses. But damn it, I got to get this shit lit. They only understand this language, Lord. They only understand this language, Lord. Nah. Ese tigre, Devin Haney, que tiene pillow fisting, y tú no vayas a pasar y a Raby le va a dar una pela a ese tigre, mi hermano. Mira, señor, ponte los guantes. Oh. No. No, mi hermano, no, y si no. We're not ready. Mira, vamos a leer esta vaina. Espera, vamos a leer esta vaina. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Give me 1 second. We lit tonight. Happy hour mother effing Thursday. We lit tonight. And all y'all take lessons from me, bruh. We don't babysit nobody over here. We keep it real with the ones that we support. We strive for greatness. We strive for Teofimo Lopez 2.0. All right? You the captain of the generation, the commander-in-chief, motherfucker. Set the motherfucking tone right now. We don't want to hear none of that weak shit. You tell Keith Connolly, shout out to Keith Connolly, I love him as a manager. Don't say no fucking weak-ass statement like that ever again. I don't want to hear weak-ass statements like that ever again. Tell that motherfucker to write something else. Oh, no. Save that weak shit for the other fighters. Hold on. Era, mi gente. Let's read this shit. Smash that like button. The donation is there. Cash App is open. Let's go, baby. We sending a message tonight.
Give me 160.
Where we at? Ladies and gentlemen, let's read what it says. Keith Connolly, co-manager Teofimo Lopez. Unfortunately, Teo won't be fighting in August for personal reasons that I will keep confidential. We want to thank His Excellency for the opportunity and everything he has done for Teo. We plan on fighting, but with what is going on, he wanted to make sure he was 100% right mentally and physically. Mira, señor. Mira, Teofimo Lopez. You could be 60% versus Devin the fucking Haney. Okay? Ese tigre won't even give you a nosebleed. You was ready for boots. You was ready for boots. Fuck you mean you not ready for Haney? You was ready for boots. You was ready for Crawford. And you need to be 100 for Devin? Let's keep on reading. Just too quick and turnaround. I expect Teo to be back later this year. Bigger and better than ever. I expect Teofimo Lopez to sign the contract to fight Devin Haney and beat the crap out of him. That's all we want. That's all we expect. That's all we preach for. Because it's Devin Haney that has been the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career. And he knows it, and everybody else knows it. Because, dame quita esta vaina, we preaching out here. And whoever don't like it, que se vaya pa la mierda. I don't care. I keep it real because I love that motherfucker. He's my nigga. So I keep it real with him. I don't give a fuck if you don't like what I'm saying. I keep it real with him. Because I got love for that motherfucker and I got love for his father. I know what he's capable of doing. And I don't like what the fuck I'm hearing. Posting his business, patience, option, fuck that. Get the fucking contract, sign it, and beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. Punch the fuck out of his nose, punch the hell out of him, bring the bitch out of him now. Shout out to Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Why I say that? Because you know it and I know it. That the reason why you're not the youngest lightweight undisputed world title is because it comes to the expense of Devin Haney. Y eso te duele, mi hermano. That hurts you, my brother. And don't tell nobody in the world because the whole world knows that hurts you. It hurt your supporters and it hurt you. That the business, that the politics of the sport of boxing robbed you from undisputed. And Devin Haney got the glory of it. You got the Cambosa fight right after. Hiccup happens to legends. It happens to fighters. It is what it is. We understand what the condition that you was in. I seen you. You know that. We seen you the whole week. I even said, why you fighting? And you told me, Teo, I can't let the fans down. I knew right then you was a crazy motherfucker. I knew that Wednesday when you told me that. That Wednesday. And I said in my mind, and when I told you, yo, Teo, you remind me of my son. My son got hospitalized for 4 days because you got chronic asthma, and my son King got chronic asthma. And I said, you remind me of my son. Why you gonna fight? I don't want to let people down. I got people counting on me, and I don't want to let the fans down. I don't want to postpone the fight no longer. Mars. Teo retires, gaining from boxing with the $2 super chat. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out, good looking out, good looking out. Low nose boxing, punch. Read the ring, Bill Haney statement. Read the ring, Bill Haney statement. I can't read it right now. I'm on the roll right now. I'm lit right now. I'll read it when I'm finished. Punch, I got to do it. I ain't going to let a lot of people down. There's a lot of boxers on the card. Remember, there's a lot of boxers on the card that's willing to get paid. I pull out of this fight and nobody gets paid. I got pressure and I ain't going to let nobody down. Shout out to the sister. Shout out to the Lopez family. Shout out to Mama Lopez. And they wanted you to be in the hospital. And you're like, no, I'm going to fight. And your dad wanted you to be in the hospital. And you say, I'm going to go into that fight with you or without you. And they were trying to pump air out of your neck. And I told Teo Sr. right after the fight, Teo went to the hospital, and I said, man, I'm more proud of Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos than any other fight, because that's a crazy mother effer. We hear a lot of people say that they're willing to die in that ring. I knew his condition, and I said, this dude is really crazy. Believe it all you want. I know what I seen. Fuck y'all haters. I know what I seen. I didn't want him to be in that fight. I didn't even make a prediction for that fight because I knew that motherfucker's not supposed to be in the ring. You're supposed to be in the emergency room. But that motherfucker went out there and fought. And I told his father after the fight, bro, I'm more proud of Teofimo Lopez, that George Kambosos fight, than the Lomachenko fight. But I understand. You took it a purse bid. Triller. A lot of people try to sabotage it. I understand the chip on your shoulder. I understand it. Split decision loss. But what they say about character, it shows character when you go through adversity. How to pick yourself right back up. Marvin with the $10 super chat. Compra comida china. Me dice. Could it be that Teofimo Lopez is scared of the Saudi judicial system since he insulted Turkey? He might get charged after his fight. Saudi Arabia laws are crazy. I know. We're going to get to that, Marvin. I know. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. You're right. You are right. We're going to get to that, though. Let's go through the timeline, though. Miss my super chat, my fault. I'm going lit. DJ MFB in the building. One of the members. My brother in the building. Domingo Bonilla. ¿A qué están mintiendo esta gente en la mente de Teo? Yo no sé. La mente que no quiere que yo van para Saudi Arabia. Pero si tú crees en Dios, if you believe in God, you are protected of the blood of Jesus Christ, and you're protected, my brother. If you don't think that you're protected, then you don't believe in God the way that you supposed to believe in God. Because God-fearing people don't fear nothing. Let me say it again. God-fearing people don't fear nothing. I don't care if in Saudi Arabia they got that law. I don't care, because you are covered and protected by Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Si tú tienes miedo, porque tú no tienes Jesús en tu corazón, mi hermano. Si tú tienes miedo, because God-fearing people don't fear shit, don't fear death, don't fear nothing. So you got to be spiritually inclined. You better find that Jesus Christ. You better find Lord. Because I hear fighters preach about God, but then fearful about something. And I'm just speculating right now. I'm just saying, if you don't want to go out there to Saudi Arabia because the Turkey, ese Turkey no va a hacer nada. Turkey ain't fucking God, my brother. And if it wasn't, if it's not that, everybody know you going to Saudi. You let your attorneys, you let your manager, you got a video and you tell Donald Trump, I'm going to Saudi Arabia just in case I said some wild shit. We apologize. I'm just letting you know. Something happens to me, you already know. We Americans over here. If America could bring that tranny back from Russia, they could bring you back, Tio. Okay? I'm just saying if that's what it is. If Donald Trump could go out there in China and bring back LeVar Ball's son, we got you. We bringing you back. Right, Jackie? If we could get the tranny from Russia, you ain't gonna happen to you, Tio. If we could bring LeVar Ball's son from China from stealing a purse out there, and Donald Trump went over there to get him, trust me, Donald Trump loves Teofimo Lopez. He will go to Saudi Arabia and he will get Tio. I don't know qué miedo le tiene la gente. Ay, que algo le va a pasar ahí a Saudi Arabia. Mira, qué miedo tienen ustedes si creen en Dios. Rayo Espino, pa' los tostones, Cocachú. Gracias. Let's go through the timeline. This is the reason why Teofimo Lopez needs to fight Devin the Dream Haney, because like I said in the title, Haney is the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career. You lost to George Camboso. You ain't get the rematch? Nah. That was the beginning of the outspoken Teofimo Lopez, saying that Eddie Hearn is the blame for it. The corruption is the blame for it. The judges is the blame for it. Delusion set in. I saw it as a draw. I kept it real. Dave Fernandez con los 10 pesos de Super Chari Chari Parique. Me dice, Punch, don't trust Saudi. Tio probably get Schofield and Dubois treatment. Teofimo Lopez is the takeover. The takeover takes it. The takeover ain't don't fear nothing. The takeover is a guy that is the underdog. The one that nobody believes. And he goes out there and takes it and conquers. Teofimo Lopez is a world champion. You fight here, you fight here, you fight in Vegas, you fight in New York, you fight in Saudi Arabia, you fight in hell, you fight in Earth, you fight in Jupiter, you fight everywhere. We don't fear shit. And if not, you got to stand 10 toes down with the words that you speak. Let's go through the timeline. Look at now, Dave Fernandez. I'm confident, 100% confident that Teofimo Lopez signed that contract and beat the crap out of Teofimo Lopez. And beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. I'm highly confident in that. I feel like he's easy smoke. It's easy money, it's easy smoke. He'll be the face of American boxing on the same day that Devonta Tank Davis is going to be fighting Lamar Roach. That resume will look so pretty. It will look so legendary. But let's keep on going. Devin Haney did your dirty work. Devin Haney fought George Camboso. Devin Haney was celebrating when you lost to George Camboso. And then he got the fight with George Camboso and became the youngest recognized, printed, the youngest lightweight undisputed champion. He took your tag, my brother. He took it. And me and others, very few people fought for you out here. We fought for you. In my mind, you're undisputed, and everybody knows the politics of the sport of boxing. But it's not written. It's written with Devin Haney. Ese tigre te lo quitó. El glory tuyo te lo quitó ese tigre. He went to your home to Top Rank. He got paid more money. Top Rank paid him more money to fight George Cambosa, and Top Rank wasn't willing to pay you to fight George Cambosa. He went to Australia, and he took your motherfucking tag. Let's keep on going. Teofimo Lopez, then Devin Haney. In the lead up to Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez in the lead up of Josh Taylor, they called you the former unified champion because Devin Haney was going to be facing Vasily Lomachenko. And they say that they was going to be fighting for undisputed. They called Josh Taylor the former undisputed champion versus Teofimo Lopez, the former unified champion. And that was fucked up, and you know it and I know it. But because Top Rank and ESPN was having two promotional fights with Devin Haney versus Loma and Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor, they threw you under the bus in the expense of Devin Haney once again. And Devin Haney beat Vasily Lomachenko, your greatest victory. But of course, you beat Vasily Lomachenko when Vasily Lomachenko was regarded pound for pound, 1, 2, 3. You could flip it around. But on paper, he beat the same guy that you beat. Your greatest victory. He defended the undisputed crown versus Vasily Lomachenko, and he fought him in pay-per-view. Devin Haney became the youngest recognized undisputed champion. Devin Haney fought a pay-per-view versus Vasily Lomachenko in which you was supposed to fight a pay-per-view fight with Lomachenko. And yet to this day, you have not fight a pay-per-view event with Top Rank. Devin Haney had a pay-per-view. You put all the work. Outside of Bud Crawford, you held Top Rank up. But Devin Haney came to your home, got pay-per-view money, got more money fighting Lomachenko that they gave you fighting Lomachenko. And that was a defense because you beat Richard Comey. Let's move it along. Let's talk about the motherfucking franchise. Teofimo Lopez. I remember I spoke to your dad and I said, yo, tell Teo to drop that fucking belt because he's going to pay sanctioning fees and no other sanctioning body represents that belt. You were the WBC te cogió como un pendejo. Me oyó. The WBC and Mauricio Sulaiman, they laughed their way to the bank while you pay sanctioning fees and belt fee for a belt that nobody respects, that nobody appreciates, that nobody recognizes. And as soon as Devin Haney got that belt, he threw it in the motherfucking trash. To this day, there is no more WBC franchise. You're the only one that pays sanctioning fees and belt fee for a belt that doesn't even exist. And the expense of Devin Haney. How much you got paid versus George Camboso? $3 million. How much is sanctioning fees? 3%. That's $30,000 for a franchise belt that does not exist. That's $90,000, motherfucker. And the expense of Devin Haney, because you wouldn't drop it because they say that no, Tio, this is the belt. This is the elevation. Double dipping on y'all. But guess what? Devin Haney's belt matter. That could have been right there not even a down payment. That's a down payment for a house right there that you pay for a franchise belt, my brother. That's your son's college tuition right there, my brother. And the expense of Devin Haney. Let's keep on going. This is the reason why Teo needs to fight Devin Haney. Because he's been the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career. And whoever's trying to talk Teofimo Lopez out of this fight, mira, ustedes, que se vayan para mierda. Let's move forward. March 2nd, Times Square. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask y'all a question in the chat. Who was the only champion on the March 2nd Times Square fight date event? Who was the only champion? Come on, y'all. In the chat, I want participation. Participation. Maton says Teo, who was the only champion in the Times Square card. Not only a champion, a lineal champion. Not only a lineal champion, but the Ring Magazine champion in the Ring Magazine event. Teo. Tony, Teofimo Lopez, the only champion. The guy that came to the fight. Look at this, Teo. Look at this, everybody. Teofimo Lopez is going into that event with 5 straight victories. Compa, Sando Martin, Josh Taylor, Jermaine Ortiz, Steve Claggett. Devin Haney is coming into that event getting his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is going to that event being a PED cheat. And you, the champion, el que tiene el más respeto, the one that got the most respect going into that event. And they put you third fiddle. They put you to fight behind Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. No champions but you. Once again, you're being snubbed by Devin Haney. Your Undisputed was snubbed by Devin Haney. Your pay-per-view was snubbed by Devin Haney. He was getting paid more by Top Rank. Your paydays snubbed by Devin Haney. March 2nd, snub by Devin Haney. Any glory that you have is devalued because of Devin Haney, my brother. The best fight of March 2nd was Teofimo Lopez. Oh, you shined that night in Times Square. Oh, man, you put a masterclass performance versus Barbosa. Devin Haney ran. Ryan Garcia lost. You told the whole world of boxing you don't get paid like that. Devin Haney gets paid more than you, Teo. Ryan Garcia gets paid more than you, Teo. Shakur gets paid more than you, Teo. Even Rolly Romero got paid more than you, Rolly Romero. You're the most high accomplished fighter. And you get paid less. And you let the whole world know your frustration of getting paid less. But August 16th is when everything turns around. He was going to get paid more, and he was going to fight the guy that has been the Grinch of your career, the Grinch of your accomplishments. And you back down. Domingo Bonilla con los 5 pesos de Super Chari Chari Parique. They trying to trick Teo. I don't want to hear it, Bonilla. I don't want to hear the trick. I don't want to hear that he's going to get robbed. I don't want to hear that Devin Haney's going to run. I don't want to hear that Turkey's going to do something to Tio. I don't want to hear none of that. Thank you, Domingo Bonilla. Gracias, mi hermano. But no. That's fear. Because you could get robbed out here in America. You could get robbed out here in America. Don't Teofimo Lopez feel like he got robbed in the George Kambosos fight? Turkey Al-Sheikh was nowhere to be found. The devil is a liar. Tio has to believe in himself as much as we believe in him. Yes, Domingo Bonilla. Yes. I don't know if he's fearful of going to Saudi Arabia. He better not, though. He better not fucking be fearful to go to Saudi Arabia. Motherfucker, you risk your life every fucking day in that ring. Fuck you fear going to Saudi Arabia. You're a world champion. Why? He said, Tio laughing right now, I bet. Let him laugh. It's all right. It's his career. He's the one that's risking his life. I'm going to support Teofimo Lopez. But me supporting is keeping it real. Me supporting is not lying to him. Me supporting is not being, Tio, you're doing everything right and you're the best. And don't worry. I believe in patience as well. I believe that Teofimo Lopez probably does got options. I believe that the manager, Keith Connolly, probably got tricks up his sleeves. I'm not taking that out of the equation as well. But if you're not fighting Boots, who I'd rather Teofimo Lopez fight? Devin Haney? Right now, yeah. I mean, if he wants to wait and fight the winner of Richardson, Hitchens, and George Kambosos, that's a good fight. But it's Devin Haney that has been the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career. And the only one that's going to put a stop to it is Teofimo Lopez. Southeast Duke with the $5 super chat. Good looking out, man. Appreciate you. God bless you. We heard enough interviews. We heard enough sayings. Teofimo Lopez said the other day that Bill Haney is leading his son to get slaughtered. Who's gonna do it? You having remorse over Devin Haney? Bloodshot said, I appreciate you keeping it a bean and on this, but I don't think that Boots is ducking. He wants a legacy. Can we agree on that? No. We got to keep it real. Bloodshot, we got to keep it real. Boots is ducking Teofimo Lopez. I don't want people to think that ducking is scared. I don't think that Boots is scared of Tio, but he ducked it because there's a contract on the table. He ducked, he declined. I don't think he's fearful of Tio, just like I don't think that Tio was fearful of Devin Haney, but a duck is a duck. We got to keep the same energy. But we're not being real. I'm going to be real to myself. I ain't going to lie to myself for no motherfucker. I don't lie to myself for nobody. You ain't nobody brought me into this world but my mama and my daddy. I just lost my OG. I lost my grandmama. I lost my heart, my soul, the person that I speak to, my therapist, my everything, the person that believed in me, the person that never doubted me. I lost that person 2 weeks ago. And I'm going to tell you like this. My grandmother, she had no filter. You can ask all my family, we was like this. You know why? Because both of us had no filter. When I was young, my mom used to be like, hey, be careful what you say out there, because my opinions was my opinions. Since I was a child, my mom like, you better watch this. And my mother would argue with my grandmother. Unfiltered. Me and my grandmother was unfiltered. You think I'm gonna lie to myself for somebody else? Teofimo Lopez or nobody pays my bills. I got kids looking after me. You think I'm going to lie for somebody just to lie on YouTube? Mira, señor. No. I'm not like these other channels out here, my brother. I'm not like these other channels that could be Devin Haney fans, and then I'll be like, hey, yo, is Devin Haney a boring fighter? No, he not. No, he not. That's the sweet science. Shut the fuck up. Stop lying. He's a boring fighter. Yes, he won, but that shit was boring, and he ran. Did he run? No, that's boxing. That's the fake motherfucker. When you hear those people, that's fake. At least keep it real. Devin Haney ain't paying your bills, or Bill Haney ain't paying your bills, and Tio ain't paying your bills, Canelo Alvarez ain't paying your bills, David Benavidez ain't paying your bills. Ain't no motherfucking fighters is paying your bills out here. My friendship comes with realness. I'm unfiltered. And I like my peoples and my circle to be unfiltered with me as well. You don't see me going around. How many times, man, I get death threats. I get people trying to diss me. I see people make videos of me. I love them all. You can't hurt me because I'm a superhero to my kids. You can't take my glory and you can't take my cape. You can't take my glory. You can't take my cape. And I wish that everybody feels the same way. We all the extension of God. Men and women. The day you lie to yourself, you can lie to everybody else. And I ain't going to do that shit for no fucking YouTube. I'm not driven by money. I'm not driven by fakeness. I'm driven by realness. And just like I consider my Tio a friend, Tio could be real with me just like that. If it was the other shoes, hey, yo, you need to tell me and check me, check me. Anybody in the chat, if you need to check me, I allow you to check me. If you truly got love for me, check me. If I have a content or I have an opinion, be like, yo, Punch, send me the email. I don't got no ego. I'm too old to have an ego. Every day I want to learn something. That's the way my brain expands. I have no ego. I could be checked. I don't have an ego where I can't be checked by a genuine brother, by a genuine friend. Yo, Punch, I don't like when you say this. If you raise bait, what is going on? We have a conversation. Yo, Punch, why you said this thing, man? That's not nice. That's not good. That's not nice. Let's have a conversation and we fix that up. Because at the end of the day, I want to be a light. I don't want to be nobody's darkness. He said steady gains. I've been trying to check. I'm good with you. Yo, I'm good. I learn like that, bro. I'm here for educating and be educated. Trust me, bro. If anybody has met me in person, maybe they have a misconception of content, but anybody that has met me in person, they know. I'm not all about that rah-rah. If you not trying to threaten me, I'm like that with my friends. Just like y'all saw in that press conference when somebody put that video when somebody was disrespecting Senior. You know why I jumped? You know why I was going back and forth with that dude and I was willing to go to war with that dude. You know why? Because I was there with the Lopez. I wasn't doing media. I was there with my friends. You disrespecting my boy, Senior, I'm coming at you, bruh. That's just me. I'm loyal like that. I'm different. I'm loyal like that. If I'm with Senior, I'm with Tio and I'm there and you checking, they know. I'm not like these other motherfuckers that was there when Teofimo Lopez sister and niece was getting disrespected and they was getting laughed at and you gonna walk out with them? Hell no, bro. I didn't like that. Go back to the video. Let that be me. They know how I react. When Bud Crawford was going out there calling Teofimo Lopez's sister and 14-year-old niece a bitch, and the motherfuckers that's supposed to be with you was laughing with Bud, you fucking should have checked them motherfuckers, yo. Don't you ever let niggas like that walk you out the ring. Disrespecting the women in your family. Get your priorities straight, my brother. Also, let's add this. There's a video out there. Not only did Bud Crawford was disrespecting Teofimo Lopez's sister and niece, before that, the Devin Haney team was disrespecting his sister. Y tú no quieres pelear con ese tigre. Devin Haney was disrespecting your sister, Teofimo Lopez. You haven't seen the video? Y tú no vas a pelear con ese tigre, mi hermano, eh. Tú no vas a romper la boquita a ese tigre. You know what? Maybe we all different. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we all just different. Maybe we all take disrespect different. Maybe all just disrespect. Maybe it's just a disrespectful fling is all right. I dare any mother effer disrespect my niece. Clang, clang, bang, bang, bang. I bust kneecaps, bruh. Disrespect my niece. How they disrespect your niece, motherfucker? Y tú no le vas a romper la boquita a ese tigre, eh? And you're going to get millions? Matón, $10. Keeping it real. You already know, Matón. It's the only way, my brothers. It's the only way. Maybe I come from a different era. Maybe I don't come. I'm still getting used to this YouTube shit. Trust me. To be honest, I only know how to do a thumbnail, hashtag, do a title, record. Hey, yo, that's why I'm still got the same camera setting. I still just got a mic. I'm not like these other YouTubers that they all high. I'm still not even there, bro. Trust me, I'm still fucking like technology illiterate, bro. I come from a different school. I be outside, man. I come from an era when I was outside. Where even the parents go outside, they're gonna clean the house. I come from that. I come from the era where that they don't even want you in the house. Go play outside. Come back. Bañate, do your homework, and then go to sleep, but stay outside. I come from recreation centers and shit like that. Playing outside, hot piece of butter, kick the can. Queso, Charles, Edward, queso in the building. Punch, just jumped in. This joint crazy. Got to rewind. What up? The deal, what happened to the joint live with you and Blood? I was hyped. Let me see Blood. No, you know what it is? Yesterday, he had to do something. Today, I said, yo, I'm going to run late. And we both was running late. We both was, you know, the weather is nice. And I was dealing with the kiddos. And I believe he's with the family as well and stuff like that. So I said, I'm going to go late. You know what I'm saying? But then I didn't see him that he was live. So I'm like, all right, let me just go live. You know what I'm saying? Because we were supposed to go at 7:30. I don't know if he's live right now, but nah. That's gonna be me and Blue Blood. We gonna entertain the people. We gonna have a good debate. Even though, to be honest, guess so. Hey yo, I think I'm gonna be on his side. I think I have an imagination of what was the debate, because I'm on the side of no T.O. ducking Haney. If he doesn't sign that contract, I don't even know what the debate's gonna be. Blue Blood's gonna turn this plot into a totones because I got nothing to say. If you like, hey yo, Punch, What happened to your boy Teo? I'm like, I know, my brother, your motherfucker ducking too. I know, bro. What is it to debate? Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. Let me see, Blue. See, Blue is not even live yet. Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Blue. Hold on. Yeah, we probably busy. Yeah, he was busy yesterday, and I was busy a little bit today. We communicated though. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. We communicated though and stuff like that. He said he was running late. I was running late, so it is what it is. Probably could do it tomorrow, or maybe if he goes live later on tonight, because you know I told him Friday I'm unlimited. I could go live all the way to like 5 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't matter. So if he goes live later on and stuff like that, and we can have that good debate. But you know what I'm saying? I want to I'm on his side, but good looking out, Queso Coro. 250 pesos. La música de Queso, ladies and gentlemen, la música de Queso. ¿Dónde está la música de Queso? La música de Queso. La música de Queso. ¿Dónde está la música de Queso?
He's got his own money. I mean, the boy has got his own money.
Queso. 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 Que Dios te bendiga, mi hermano. Everybody, queso. 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 Alex, man, we lit here. Fast over in 3 hours. Praise be. Fast over. You was fasting, yo. I'm thinking about doing that fast as well, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, man. I didn't eat meat since September. And then when I went to Miami, shit, I went to that spot. I forgot the name. Is in 7th Street in Collins, that Cuban restaurant. And I don't even eat pork, bro. I don't remember the last time I ate pork. But they make the best chuletas. Cebollao chuletas. And I said, let me get chuletas con arroz with the black beans and the salad. And I said, yo, my brother, I gained like 15 pounds, bro, in a week. Is that meat pause, bro? Yo, Joe Melendez con los 10 pesos. Yo, if Clown Bozo wins against Hitchens, the probability we get the Cambosa versus Teo, who you got down, who you got, Clown or Hitchens? I got Hitchens, but I got a feeling that it's not going to be that easy. I do believe that I don't feel like Cambosa, he just don't have momentum. I think he haven't even had a good outing since oh my guy. I don't think he had a good outing since the Teofimo Lopez fight. Look, he lost to Haney twice. He lost to, in my opinion, he got I believe that Maxi Hugh got robbed. I believe that and then Lomachenko knocked him out, and then his last outing wasn't even that special, so he don't got momentum. But I think that he could do something that Lemos did to Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? You could crowd him. Hitchens needs some space. I think that George Camboso, he throws a lot. He was a good combination puncher, but I think that, you know, once he lost Javier Centeno, he's not training with Manny Pacquiao. When he was training with Manny Pacquiao, that's why he was having some good outings with Lee Selby and Mickey Bay. That's why I said, I did a video about it, and I said that hopefully George Cambosa go to training camp, at least the last 2 weeks of training camp with Manny Pacquiao, because he's in training camp as well, because Manny Pacquiao has stated that that's his favorite sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? They did like 200 rounds. So he used to use George Cambosa to prepare for his fights. So, but I think it was too late. Good looking out. Appreciate you. But I got Hitchens. Tito, con los 10 pesos. I'm trying to do damage control, but Teo ain't helping. People act like Teo's scared of getting whooped, but we know Haney got gonna jab and clinch. I don't think he's scared because Haney can't damage him. I don't think the Teofimo Lopez scared. This has nothing to do with Teofimo Lopez being scared of Devin Haney. I understand and I know that Teofimo Lopez agreed to the fight. He agreed to the money. He was happy with the money, but in the 11th hour, something happened. In the 11th hour, something happened. And the only thing I could think of is that Teofimo Lopez was talking about that he don't want to go to Saudi Arabia. That's the only thing I was thinking about. That he didn't want to go to Saudi Arabia. Or he was indicating that why I got to be in Saudi Arabia. He don't want to go in Saudi Arabia. We understand that things happen out there in Saudi Arabia, that there's some laws, there's people that have been put in jail. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, Tito. Appreciate you. God bless you, my brother. Cancel said true, but I got calorie load for workouts. I get it. Yeah, man. I did run. I ran 2 days, but hey, yo, hey, yo, Cancel. This is what I drink right after a run. I'm a Trader Joe's guy. Yo, get this. If y'all, yo, this is my favorite coconut smoothie, bro. This is what I eat, what I drink after a run. Man, this is good. But yeah, man. Teofimo Lopez is not scared. Just like Boots is not scared of Teofimo Lopez. I don't think that fighters are afraid, especially when, come on, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney has sparred. They know each other ever since they was youngins. So I just think that it has to be something. I don't get it, man. Because this is not the Teofimo Lopez that we all know. We never questioned Teofimo Lopez cojones, statistical fortitude, mental fortitude. Teofimo Lopez don't duck. Look at his resume, man. He's been the underdog. Whatever he accomplished, he's been the underdog. He the one that called out Vasily Lomachenko. He the one that stepped up and called out Josh Taylor. What's going on? You got momentum. Devin Haney was running his last fight. This is the time. This is your peaking, where your intellect and physical ability is coexisting at the highest level. What's going on, Tio? Who's talking you out of this fight? Who's talking you out of this signing the deal? I know it got to be. No. I'm somebody's influence. And whoever is, my brother, remember, your destiny is your destiny. It seems like I'm contradicting myself, right? Because I'm telling him through this video what I think he should do. What's good, man? He with the $5 super chat. Good looking out. God bless you. Yo, been hard out here as a TO fan punch. Did you see the Twitter TGB promotion retweeted his recent picture? No, yeah, man. I'm glad that Teofimo Lopez got options. That's something we're not taking out of the equation. Teofimo Lopez does got options. Teofimo Lopez is ready to go, man. Teofimo Lopez is in incredible shape, man. Tio is in incredible shape right now. It gotta be. I don't believe. I'm sorry, but I don't believe this right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me put that picture up again. I don't believe that. I don't believe this statement right here, folks. I don't believe it. I don't believe this statement right here, man. Let's read it again. Unfortunately, Tio won't be fighting in August. Why? For personal reasons that I will keep confidential. We want to thank His Excellency for the opportunity and everything he has done for Tio. We plan on fighting, but with what was going on, he wanted to make sure he was 100% right mentally and physically. You are right physically. You should be right mentally. call yourself the takeover if you ain't ready to take over? The stage is set, baby. It's time for you to take over now. The world is waiting. Greatness awaits. You sharp? You confident? What's going on? We want to know what's going on because this ain't you, my brother. Tito, $10 super chat. Good looking out. I appreciate you, my brother. Said I want to break the myth of Tio not doing well. Special movers. Wrong. Tio doesn't do well against southpaws. The move like Martin and Ortiz. Why do you think Ortiz didn't fight Tio as a natural orthodox? I gotta push back on that, my brother. Teofimo Lopez's best accomplishments was against southpaws. His greatest performances was against southpaw. Vasily Lomachenko was a southpaw, and Josh Taylor is a southpaw. And if you ask Teofimo Lopez, he's highly comfortable in fighting southpaw. So I understand what you. I good looking out with the super chat, but Tito, his greatest accomplishment was against southpaws, my brother. He's highly confident fighting southpaws. I think what the Sando Martin was, he went to the he put pressure on himself with Sando Martin. He was prepared to have a show, and Sando Martin was not prepared to give him the type of style. If Sando Martin would have fought Teofimo Lopez the way that he fought Puello, man, Teofimo Lopez would have picked him apart easy. Sando Martin don't fight like that. Go check out Sando Martin versus Mikey Garcia and Sando Martin versus Puello. Sando Martin don't fight the way that he fights. Versus, he didn't try to win that fight. He was trying to survive. Go check out Jermaine Ortiz versus Jamel Herring. Go check out Jermaine Ortiz in his last fight. Go check out Jermaine Ortiz versus Vasily Lomachenko. Jermaine Ortiz don't fight like that. I've seen Jermaine Ortiz in the amateurs. Jermaine Ortiz don't fight the way that he fought Teofimo Lopez. But Teofimo Lopez got a great right hand to the solar plex that a lot of people say, well, Tio ain't knocking people out. Teofimo Lopez got power. Just because he's not knocking people out, that doesn't mean he doesn't got power. That's like Keith Thurman. When's the last time Keith Thurman knocked somebody out? That doesn't mean he don't got power. Everybody know in the welterweight division that Keith Thurman got power, but he stopped knocking people out. Tito with the $5 super chat says Loma and Taylor ain't southpaws. That fight backwards, like, bro, what are you talking about? Loma is a southpaw. Taylor is a southpaw. What are you talking about? Tito, what are you talking about? All right, let's bring the facts. Okay, okay, let's see. He said, ain't southpaws. That fight backwards. But my brother, did Tio lose to Martin and Ortiz? That's Tito. That's a narrative. See, if people want to beat Tio, if Teofimo Lopez only lost to one guy, then why that's not the style that beat Tio? I always hear that, oh, Teofimo Lopez doesn't do good with runners or people moving back like Martin and Ortiz. He didn't lose to Martin and Ortiz. He lost to a guy that was coming forward. He lost to a guy that was throwing combinations in between those punches. Maybe they need somebody that fights, that want to come and fight with Tio and give themselves a chance to win. Sando Martin and Jermaine Ortiz style did not beat Tio. He just didn't whitewash them. So if we want to have a narrative on what style beats Tio, why people don't mention the George Kambosos style? You know why? Because everybody in their right mind knows that was a hiccup and that Teofimo Lopez was not healthy enough to fight George Kambosos, because nobody says that George Kambosos style is what beats Teofimo Lopez. They go with styles that never beat Teofimo Lopez. Y'all notice that, folks? You see how I debunk narratives right quick? We never hear, yo, you know the style that beats Teofimo Lopez is the come forward style that throws combination punches and try to counter him in between those punches with 3-4 punch combinations. It's somebody that can land the right hand because Teofimo Lopez keep his left hand down. Why people don't say that? You know why? Because they know they don't believe in George Kambosos in a rematch. You know that Teofimo Lopez will smack the crap out of George Kambosos in a rematch. You don't even have faith in George Kambosos in a rematch. Teofimo Lopez needs to fight. This fight. Because now look at Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney right now is looking like the boogeyman in the expense of you not fighting him. Devin Haney is undisputed in the expense. Devin Haney, whole career is made off of your back. Any accomplishment is devalued by Devin Haney's accomplishment. And any downfalls and any trash, he picks it up. He took care of your dirty work versus George Kambosos. He went to Top Rank and became a pay-per-view attraction. And for Vasily Lomachenko, he's taking all your glory, my brother. On paper. Hold on, folks. Let's do it like this. Because images is key. Enter the studio. Hold on. Images is key. I want people to see this. For the people that disagree with me, whether you're a Teofimo Lopez hater or supporter. Hold on. Yo, Queso, I appreciate you, my brother. Hold on, let me take this thing. Delete. Okay. All right. Devin Haney became the youngest undisputed world champion, the modern 4-belt era, at the age of 23. Y'all understand what I'm saying, folks? Do you understand what I'm saying? That Devin Haney has been capitalizing on the back of Teofimo Lopez. Pause. You ain't gonna put a stop to this, Teo? And people could act and say, oh, I don't care. Punch, I don't care, man. That shit don't faze me. Shut the fuck up. Don't lie to yourself. That shit phases you. That shit irks you. That irks me. That irks your dad. When the fuck are you gonna put a stop to this? That irks your whole family. That irks your whole fan base. He achieved this milestone by defeating George Kambosos in Melbourne. What about this? Hold on. Haney guaranteed purse to fight Lomachenko, $4 million. How much you got to fight Vasily Lomachenko? $1 million? Remember, you say you remember, and it is what it is podcast. You told Mason Cameron the most I've ever made was 100 grand. And that's the reason why people don't understand right now. People don't understand right now. How can you say, and I wanted you to clear that up because I know that a lot of people, a lot of channels ran with this $11 million that you were supposed to get with Devin Haney. And you know, that's not true. Clear it up. You're not getting paid $11 million. A bunch of people is saying that because you haven't cleared that up. Just clear it up. But I'll clear it up. Teofimo Lopez is not getting paid $11 million to fight Devin Haney. He's getting paid less than that. He was supposed to get paid $11 million plus to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. And yes, Teofimo Lopez has the right to be frustrated because he was promised and he signed a term for his second fight to be 11 plus millions of dollars. I understand Teofimo Lopez frustration, and he should be frustrated. He should feel a certain way, not getting what they agreed upon. Teofimo Lopez was supposed to get paid $10 million. Even with Devin Haney, that's supposed to be his second fight. But people are not going to understand when you say, I won't sell my soul for $11 million. You fought Lomachenko for $1.7 million. That after taxes, you're not even coming home with $1 million. You're not coming home with $1 million. You know what I'm saying? You're making life-changing money. Not only for you, but for your son. For your dad, for your mom, for your family. And once again, you lose out for the expense of fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney has become the nightmare of Teofimo Lopez's career. And I want Teofimo Lopez to put a stop to it. Am I wrong, folks? Am I wrong? He said Teo got everybody on his nuts. Teo, let me take this thing out. What's going to be next? Now in boxing, let me tell you like this, in boxing, everything could change quick, right? Just like Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney was reported that it was a done deal and it was signed. And then, you know, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez pulled away from the fight. Teo has the best resume. Yes, he does have, but that shit don't have to stop. Keep on packing that resume. You know what? I understand also that as much as we, and I said this yesterday, as much as we think that we got power, like I hate, to be honest, I don't like when people be like, hey, yo, Punch, yo, talk to your boy Teo. I'm just Punch, man. You think Teo gonna say, yo, Punch, yo, I say this and he's gonna do it? No, he's his own man. It's his own career, it's his own life. I just, as a supporter, I see that, yo, the crown is there for you to take. Ryan Garcia is injured. Boots ain't want to fight you. In the end of the day, you was going. This is what I don't understand. If he doesn't want to go to Saudi, just think about it. If he doesn't want to go to Saudi, if that's the issue, hopefully Turkey Al Sheikh would have come with a plan and be like, you know what, man, I could put this fight in America just like I did with Bud Crawford versus Madrimov in August. Right? If that was an issue. if he is tempted to go to Saudi Arabia because he's a, he's probably fearful that something will happen to him when he stepped in that soil, not knowing what could happen because of what people have heard, right? Even Paulie Malignaggi spoke about it, about that guy that was jailed for 19 years for an opinion. I can understand the concerns. But you got to override that. Because this is boxing, you could get robbed in your own hometown. Because Teofimo Lopez feel like he got robbed by George Camboso in New York City where you was born. Well, what you worried about Saudi Arabia? If that's an issue. And that's what I'm saying. Go out there, you're a prize fighter. Just like there was money out there in Africa for Muhammad Ali to fight George Foreman. That's where the money at. You're a warrior. You're a gladiator. You know what it is? I didn't expect this from Teofimo Lopez. Punches like a double agent, low key. He's tired of being lowballed. But that's not being lowballed, man. Yo, to be great, man, you got to go. Yo, to be great is not easy, man. You got to go through tough times. You think that Floyd Mayweather wasn't unhappy before? You think that Canelo Alvarez wasn't unhappy with Golden Boy Promotions? You don't think that Roy Jones Jr. was unhappy? You ain't see how Mike Tyson was going to beat up Don King in an interview? You don't think that Oscar De La Hoya had problems with Top Rank? You don't think that Bud Crawford had problems with Top Rank? Bud Crawford? Every great fighter, most of them have problems. Most of them feel like they're getting jerked. Most of them feel like they're being taken advantage of. But this is the sport of boxing, bro. You're not a boss yet until you get there. It's patience. By the age of 27, Floyd Mayweather beat Chop Corley. If I would tell you that Floyd Mayweather will be the richest athlete that ever lived, you would think that I'm crazy. But Floyd Mayweather kept on fighting. It's not put a stop to it, man. This is your prime. Because if you beat Devin Haney right now, that would be $9, $8, $9, $10 million. And then in your next fight, remember, I want people to get this straight. Remember what was the deal. And a lot of people, I'm hearing, a lot of people, and I'm reading, a lot of people is forgetting this on Twitter and on YouTube. People is forgetting this. Even Teofimo Lopez, listen up. Even if you were to lose to Devin Haney, you still got to fight. You know why? Because what was the deal of Turkey Al Sheikh? Let's go back. I think that people forgot. So let me give you it. Let me give you it. Turkey Al Sheikh has declared that he wants to make Teofimo Lopez versus Jerome Boots Ennis in October on the same card as the Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney rematch. He would then like to match the winners and the losers against each other in February. People forget. You were still going to get a bag. Hey, yo, put it this way. Devin Haney nor Teofimo Lopez should be afraid of losing. Because you're still going to get the bag, almost like Bakoli. Bakoli said, oh, don't worry, Turkey. I said, don't worry. Come tomorrow and fight. I promise you would have another fight. People forget that you was even if you lose, even if Devin Haney lose, he still got to fight. Hold on, let me take this thing out. Hold on. Low nose boxing in the building. Good looking out. Appreciate you. Say, yo, Keyshawn better be the next. He looking like the real boogeyman out and stepping on his shit, especially after he outs Edo de los Santos and Chimichurri Pack. I'm gonna talk about that fight in a minute. Good looking out. Appreciate you, low nose boxing. Hold on. Let me take this thing out of the way. Hold on. Garcia versus Haney. Now put it this way. Tio, you was going to fight Devin Haney anyway. You know why? Or you have to have it in your mind that there was a possibility that you're going to fight Devin Haney as the finale fight. So this thing that I'm hearing, oh, don't do a favor for Devin Haney. I'm just talking narratives. Fans, supporters in the YouTube and Twitter. Oh, Devin Haney is nothing without you. Devin Haney needs you. Don't give Devin Haney a payday. No, stop it. This is prize fighting. We don't want to turn into those Boots fans that were saying, no, Teofimo Lopez should be iced out because of the racial undertones that he said. Man, that was beta male shit. If people are angry with Teofimo Lopez racial undertones, then they should have stepped up and fight him. So let me keep on going, right? If Boots is not prepared to fight, he declined the offer. Ryan Garcia fumbled the bag, right? He got hand surgery. Then guess what? Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is the finale. It's the finale. You would still have to be prepared to fight Devin Haney, because in the rematch of Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, if Devin Haney would have beaten Ryan Garcia and you would have beaten Boots, who you think you fighting? Well, you would have said no. You would have said that now you're not going to Saudi Arabia. The deal was, in the end of the day, is to go to Saudi Arabia. So I don't want to hear the narrative that Teofimo Lopez didn't want to go to Saudi Arabia. And if that's the case, if that's the reason, then you was never prepared to be in this tournament. This is the finale right now. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, because Boots Ennis withdrew and Ryan Garcia lost. Teofimo Lopez won. Maybe this fight would have been meant to be the third fight in February 2026. And if Teofimo Lopez would have, how about if Teofimo Lopez would have lost to Boots and Devin Haney would have lost to Ryan Garcia, you still was going to fight Devin Haney. If Devin Haney would have beat Ryan Garcia and you would have lost to Boots, you'll fight Ryan Garcia. If you would have beat Boots and Devin would have lost to Ryan Garcia, you would have fought Ryan Garcia. I hope there's big news coming. I know that yo, what's his Keith Connolly is the best manager in the sport of boxing. Hey, yo, you know what I was thinking about? You know what I was thinking about? That Boots Ennis is in the gym right now, and Teofimo Lopez is working out. And I was thinking, you know what? Boots have accepted the fight. That's what I was thinking about. And Tio and Boots will fight in the catch weight. Now, that's the fight, to be honest, that has the better momentum. Let me take this thing out of the way. I'm debating and I'm arguing and I'm pressuring what's in the surface. If Teofimo Lopez have a Boots Ennis fight, I was thinking about that. Look, Boots Ennis is back in the gym. Teofimo Lopez is in the gym. Devin Haney's in the gym. But Boots is back in the gym. And Boots' team been very, very quiet. And maybe Boots is not ready in August, but probably ready in September. Maybe Teofimo Lopez spoke to Boots and be like, because they cool, they cordial with each other. Yo, let's fight, bro. I'm gonna get $11 million. You're gonna get the highest paid as well. I'm only gonna get short money with Devin Haney, but I'm gonna get the most. Let's get the bag. You understand what I'm trying to say, folks? I'm not saying that there's not a plan or option. I'm just speaking right now. I'm speaking what's in front of me. If I get a call, I get a text, yo, Punch. Hey, yo, relax, Punch. Let me know. Let me know. Don't let me make a fool out of myself. If you my friend, you would hit me up and be like, yo, Punch, relax. I got this going on. Hush up. But I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. Because everybody knows I've been the number one advocate for Teofimo Lopez in this community. Everybody knows that. And I'm still going to be an advocate for Teofimo Lopez. You know, saco pie. I don't lose support. It's just like friends. Friends argue. Friends check each other. That's what friends do. They want the best for each other, right? Over here, everybody goes, man, you go to the barbershop and you can argue about sports. That's what we're doing right now, is arguing about sports. If we playing basketball and the dude is the dude that you could cook is guarding you, I'm gonna pass you the ball and I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, cook that mother effer. Come on, bro. Cook him, bro. Or, yo, stop him, bro. That's your man right there. Stop him. That's how I look at it. This not personal. I have this energy because I believe in Teofimo Lopez as the captain of the generation, the commander-in-chief. I believe in Teofimo Lopez. I believe that Teofimo Lopez, when everything is working on all cylinders, nobody's beating them at 140, 147, 135. Nobody. That's how I feel. I believe that Teofimo Lopez is the most experienced. I believe that Teofimo Lopez is more special. I believe that Teofimo Lopez's resume is the best. When Teofimo Lopez is on, I don't see nobody beating him. I don't see Shakur beating him. I don't see Tank beating him. I don't see Devin Haney beating him. I don't see Boots beating him. I don't see Mario Barrios beating him. I don't see Brian Norman Jr. beating him. I don't see Devin Haney beating him. As a matter of fact, I think that Devin Haney is a tune-up to Boots. Where Teofimo Lopez is at right now, physically, staying in the gym every day, that's why he looked the way that he looked. I don't see nobody beating him. But I don't want Teo, from the outside looking in, I don't know the other options. I can only speculate about the other options. Put it this way. If George Kambosos beats Richardson Hitchens, if George Kambosos beats Richardson Hitchens and become the IBF junior welterweight champion, and you ask me, hey, yo, Punch, would you rather see Devin Haney versus Teo or the George Kambosos rematch or unification bout at 140? To be honest, just so he could get that shit back. And they don't have to mention, and his father don't have to mention George Kambosos again because it still lingers. I'll say, yo, get that George Kambosos unification bout and put that shit away already. Get that revenge. Facts. Get that revenge. Get that get back. Because in the end of the day, every time the community wants to downplay Teofimo Lopez, they say Kambosos. They don't let that Kambosos shit go. Not the fans, not the haters, not them. Not Senior. Senior needs that. I'm telling you like this. Hey, Senior, every time that we speak to Senior, he always mentions George Kambosos, right? If George Kambosos beats Richardson Hitchens, Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos unification bout is probably right now bigger than Devin Haney and Teo. So is there option? There's options. I don't know Devin Haney's options, to be honest. I think that Devin Haney does need Teofimo Lopez to get that payday from Turkey Al Sheikh. I don't know which month, which fight they would get paid. Because again, Turkey Al Sheikh is banking on the entertainment of Teofimo Lopez, not the entertainment of Haney. If Haney would have put up if Haney would have performed against Jose Ramirez like he did versus Regis Progress, I think that Turkey Al Sheikh would be like, you know what, you don't get the TO fight. Let's lock you in with somebody else. But Devin Haney fought in the style to secure the bag with Ryan Garcia. Devin versus Boots. Devin versus Boots. You know, to be honest, I just don't think that Devin Haney has momentum right now. If he gets another fight and he performs like he did versus Alice Lomachenko, he performs like he did Regis Progress, you know what I'm saying? Then I have more confidence. But right now, I don't know if he lost confidence or that was a style to secure the bag. Because it could be both. I mean, it could be either or, to be honest. I seen Devin Haney go for it. Even with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney didn't run. Even when he was getting beaten up and getting knocked down, Devin Haney didn't run. So was that Devin Haney running strategically to secure the bag with Ryan Garcia? Because in the end of the day, that was the most important fight. That's the reason why they fought Jose Ramirez anyway. Why risk it? Let me secure the bag, almost like Canelo Alvarez. Why chase this dude down if I already got that bag fight with Bud Crawford? Maybe that's why Ryan Garcia didn't show it didn't show a killer instinct, because he's like, yo, I got Devin Haney anyway. This ain't even about Rolly. This is about Devin. He says, stop making excuses for this clown. I think hey, yo, Roy, I think you just came into the live. Because ain't nobody making this. You gotta press rewind, bro. You gotta press rewind, because ain't nobody making excuses for nobody. Ain't nobody making excuses for nobody. I'm just a house-spoken dude that don't got filter. And if people don't like it, they don't gotta be cool with me, man. I ain't gonna change for nobody. What if Tio don't want to fight because Haney is getting paid more? Tio just beat the guy that beat Ramirez. If Tio, good looking out, Tito, with a $5 super chat. If Tio doesn't want to fight because Haney is getting more, then he's pocket watching Devin Haney. He needs to stop that. If I'm just reading your tweet, if Tio doesn't want to fight because Haney is getting paid more, then he need to stop pocket watching Devin Haney. And then that still goes with Haney is the Grinch of Teofimo Lopez's career, because you shouldn't be pocket watching anybody anyway. Bill Haney done a wonderful job in getting the bag for Devin Haney. That's his job. And that's what Keith Connolly did for Teofimo Lopez, or attempted to do for Teofimo Lopez, getting the biggest bag. You're just as valuable as your representation. And Teofimo Lopez is getting represented by the best. And Devin Haney is getting represented by the 2023 Manager of the Year. So shout out to Keith Connolly and shout out to Bill Haney. This is on Tio. Tio pulled out of this fight. Tio pulled out from this fight. Do I think that Keith Connolly is happy about that? I mean, as a manager from the outside looking in, that doesn't seem like he'll be happy, because that's his percentage as well. Man, I just feel like, man, come on, man. This is Devin, man. Come on, Tio. This is Devin. You know what happened? Devin, can you imagine if Devin secures the Boots Ennis fight? Can you imagine if Devin fights Boots? Can you imagine that? And then Tio's like, yo, what the fuck happened? Imagine that happens. Si atreve. Forget about what Devin Haney gonna do. Joshua, I'm worried about that Teofimo Lopez, what he could do to Devin Haney and put a stop to it. Because if Teofimo Lopez put a stop to Devin Haney, because right now, look, ain't nobody on Devin Haney's case. Why? It's been a year that people has been on Devin Haney's case. A year. And guess what? People are looking at Devin Haney like he's trying to take over. And the expense of Teofimo Lopez not fighting him. Devin Haney has been the most crucified fighter in boxing for a whole year. And now, because Teo don't want to fight him, and he signed to fight Teo, he's looking like the boogeyman. All that disrespect of Devin Haney turned into respect. It's turned into that Devin Haney now has the most cojones of the possible four kings. Because he fought Ryan Garcia. Let's be honest. Ryan Garcia did pop dirty anyway. I don't believe that Osterman beat Devin, but he popped dirty. Devin, let me say it again, folks. Devin Haney was the most crucified fighter in boxing for a whole year. Now, people are looking at Devin Haney like the boogeyman, like the one that got the most heart. Teo is the reason for that. When are you going to put a stop to it? That's what I'm saying. Positive said, you guys are stupid to think that Devin have nobody to fight. Devin, no. Everybody got somebody to fight. Positive reality. Think about this. We saying that Devin Haney is not going to get paid by Turkey the way that he wants to get paid outside of a Teofimo Lopez fight. If he doesn't fight Teofimo Lopez, what fight is Turkey willing to pay the type of money that he's getting for Teofimo Lopez? That's what it is. Everybody got to fight. You could fight anybody. You can fight a top 15 ranked fighter. Anybody can fight anybody. Or you're going to get paid. Devin needs a premium dance partner. Facts. And that's why Teofimo Lopez is mad, because his second fight was fight boots or a premium fighter, which is Devin. So why am my pay is not what we agreed upon? But still, Teofimo Lopez agreed to the deal. Let's talk about this fight right quick, and we go back to the situation. Keyshawn Davis out there. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. I do believe that Keyshawn Davis is going to turn the El Plátano de los Santos into Totones. I think that De Los Santos has been inactive. He already looked really drained. I don't like the way that Keyshawn Davis punked him, and that's one of the things that these Dominican fighters, and I'm a Dominican, they don't. I don't know why he let himself be punked like that. I didn't like that. I think that Keyshawn Davis is highly motivated, got a chip on his shoulder. I know that he may not say it, but he's trying to outdo Shakur Stevenson. Is the reason why he's picking this fight, Edo de los Santos. He might not say it, but he needs to outdo Shakur Stevenson. Because when he outdo Shakur Stevenson, Corvid in the building, what's good, my brother? Because if he outdo Shakur Stevenson, then we will be talking about the potential fight with Keyshawn Davis and Gervonta Tank Davis if he does beat Lamar Roach. But I do think that the next fight for Keyshawn Davis, if he beats El de los Santos, will be Moretaya. Moretaya is going to be elevated. Shout out to Vasily Lomachenko that just retired. Had a great career. I believe the only person that actually did beat Vasily Lomachenko was Teofimo Lopez. I do think that Salido was a robbery. I do think that I did have Lomachenko beating Devin. That was a controversial decision, but Devin Haney did challenge Lomachenko. It was a good chess match, but I did have Lomachenko beating Devin Haney. I think the only guy that actually beat Vasily Lomachenko was Teofimo Lopez, to be honest. Like, no corruption, no robbery, just straight up and down, he beat him. I think Keyshawn Davis is going to beat Edgar de los Santos and then fight Moretaya next for the unification bout. They both for top rank. Now that Lomachenko has retired, he's going to be elevated. Moretaya is going to be elevated as full champion. So I think that it's going to be Moretaya and Keyshawn Davis next. I think they could work that Mexican. Is Moretaya Mexican? Right? Mexican American or Mexican? I believe so, right? Is Moretaya Mexican? Mexican American? Well, if he is, they'll sell that one. I just feel like every narrative, there was a perfect moment. Mexican, all right, yeah, Mexican American. I think that of course they could really build that fight. Top Rank knows how to mix the black and the Mexican fighter. They know how to promote those things like that, just like they did with Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. You know, they know how to build those type of fights. Moretaya versus Keyshawn Davis will be a good fight. Dominican fighters are Puerto Rican fighters or Cuban fighters are so lame. The Spanish fighters that can't beat a black is Mexican fighters, and yes, Moretaya is Mexican. The shame Devin received. Let me see. Look. Who in the chat is happy that Teofimo Lopez is avoiding this fight with Devin Haney? Who in the chat is happy? As of right now, I do believe there's still a window of opportunity for Teofimo Lopez to go back to the drawing board. But the statement with Keith Connolly, it really got me like, damn, man. Come on, man. If they have another option, well, are they going to get paid the most? Are they going to get paid money? What's the other options? Who in the chat feels that Teofimo Lopez is doing the right thing? Who in the chat feels like Teofimo Lopez is doing the right thing, not fighting Devin Haney? Give me a great reason why y'all feel it's good that we're not getting Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Y'all remember this?
Oh, you know! That's what we told man! That's what the fuck...
Celebrated your downfall. Y todavía tú no le puedes dar par de galletón a ese tigre. My God, man. All these years, man. All these years pumping this Teo versus Haney shit, bro. Now we got in our fingertips. In the end of the day, I'm a boxing fan too. Let me see. Let me read the chat. Let me read the chat. Let me read the chat. Lewis said this facts. Tycho TV, nobody. Nah, I want Teal to knock Dev. We riding with DLS. I'm happy for Teal for standing his ground and not let the low ball him. So he never would have fought any fight because every fight for him was a low ball. Every fight he complained about getting paid. Man, if you complain too much, just don't be in boxing, bro. If people are so afraid to get, if you're not happy with the pay, if you feel like you're gonna get robbed, if you feel like you're gonna get cheated, if you don't feel safe, if you don't have peace, get out the sport of boxing. How about that? Get out the fucking sport. If you're never gonna be happy in your accomplishment, you don't like the way you get paid, you don't like the peace. If this is all of that, if y'all bringing all these excuses for Teofimo Lopez and y'all telling me that this is the way that he's feeling, that he should retire from boxing. Get the fuck out of the sport of boxing. You don't have the skin for this. Oh, I'm not going to fight this person because I'm going to get robbed. Oh, I'm not going to go to this place because they're going to rob me. Oh, they don't pay me good. Oh, I'm not happy that I accomplished this one. Oh, every time I accomplish something, I'm still feeling sad. Have time for yourself. Have time for yourself. Go see a shrink. Go see a shrink. Gather yourself. Take 2 years off. Come back mentally strong. If that's what y'all saying in the chat. Oh, but Tio, he's gonna get robbed out there in Saudi Arabia. Is that Devin Haney gonna run? He shouldn't fight him. He doesn't get paid well. He's getting lowballed. He's getting disrespected. It's this. It's that. It's everything. Oh my God. Everybody's out to get me. Que pues vete para mierda. Get the fuck out of the sport of boxing. That's it. That's it. If that's what y'all telling me, I hope not. I hope not. This world have too many beta males. We need more alpha males. If that's what y'all think. No, I say no. I was anticipating Senior. Man. I think Tio Senior wants this fight. I think so. Because Senior is always for legacy. Tio and Senior always been for legacy. That's why I don't understand this fight. I don't understand. No, I don't understand. That's like when I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan and I don't understand this fearness of fighting David Benavidez. I don't understand it. Yo, Punch, you flip-flopping on Canelo Alvarez. No, I'm not flip-flopping. I don't understand why Canelo Alvarez don't fight this guy, David Benavidez. And yeah, I don't understand at this point. What the fuck you want me to do? To keep supporting and to keep enabling this? No. How many times you hear fighters say, you know what I'm saying? I just want to fight 3-4 times a year. Every fighter say that. I want to fight like 3-4 times a year. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I need to be more active. Teofimo Lopez fight in August. He get another fight in September. In December. HLD said Devin Haney is no legacy fight today. Devin would be Devin Haney is a legacy fight. Devin Haney will be one of the most accomplished fighters in his resume, along with Josh Taylor, Lomachenko, and Devin Haney is the most. And Devin Haney is the third most accomplished fighter in that resume. As a matter of fact, Devin Haney is the second most accomplished fighter in that resume. He's a 2-division champion and an undisputed in the lightweight division. He has more accomplishment than Josh Taylor. That is a legacy fight. In this time, that's a legacy fight. He's in his prime. Devin Haney's in his prime. He's still undefeated, record-wise. Come on, man. Fuck are we doing here, man? The fuck are we trying to play here? What narrative? What narrative are we creating here? That T.O. is that's not a legacy fight? That's a legacy fight, my brother. That's a legacy fight, my brother. That's a legacy fight, HOD. That's a legacy fight. Hey, you ain't gonna don't try to mind fuck yourself with that saying that's not a legacy fight. That's a fucking legacy fight. In this era, that's a legacy fight. Don't mind fuck yourself. You don't gotta go that route. Don't go that route, bro. Let the motherfuckers in these other channels do that shit. Let the mother fan base do that shit. Nah, man. That's a fucking legacy fight. T.O. versus Devin Haney is a legacy fight. Canelo Alvarez is not going to gain. What Canelo Alvarez is going to gain by being David Benavidez? Is that a legacy fight? That's still a legacy fight. In this time of year and time is a legacy fight. If we living in today, that's a legacy fight. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. What are we doing out here, man? What's it like? Okay, is Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis a legacy fight? Is Jamel Charlo versus Bud Crawford a legacy fight? Is Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua a legacy fight? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. AJ versus Wilder is still a legacy fight of this generation of heavyweights. Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez is a legacy fight. Jamel Charlo versus Bud Crawford is a legacy fight. Stephen Fulton versus Oshaki Foster is a legacy fight. If Devin Haney fights even a Josh Taylor, is a legacy fight. You can't take that away from people that's earned. And eBoxing fan says Haney has a better legacy run than all except Teo in that class. Of course, in the class, Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney is the most accomplished fighters of this young generation. The most hated as well, too. He said Haney is bad for boxing. So Teofimo Lopez, get him out of boxing. How about you whoop his ass? That's how we need. That's how we talk. That's how we talk here. If Devin Haney is bad for boxing, let Teofimo Lopez whoop his ass and let the whole world know that he's bad for boxing. And let the whole world know that this is what you do to runners. Because if Teo is a smart fighter, he knows that if Devin Haney wants to win, he has to commit. Teofimo Lopez don't have to chase Devin Haney because Devin Haney will still have to score. Teofimo Lopez is one of the best counter punchers in the sport of boxing. See, the thing is, a lot of people's mindset is still stuck on Teofimo Lopez and Sando Martin, him trying to chase Sando Martin. Nah. That's because Teofimo Lopez was highly prepared to just have a show. But when Teofimo Lopez is at his best, patient, Devin Haney got to come to the middle of the ring. Devin Haney's not going to win by running versus Teofimo Lopez. That's Teofimo Lopez go out of his way and start fighting uncharacteristically. And that's what he did, try to do with Sando Martin. But even with Sando Martin, man, I had him winning by 3 rounds. Bam, a beast now. That's a sweet signs. Hey, yo, let me tell you like this. Is Chocolatito versus Nonito Donaire a legacy fight? Yes, it is. Today, Chocolatito versus Nonito Donaire, a legacy fight? Yes, it is. How are we going to downplay a Devin Haney and a Teofimo Lopez? Now, I downplay the Teo and Haney because I feel that Teo and Boots was a better fight. With legacy comes money. With legacy comes money, but Bill been robbing. Man, Bill been putting himself in position to get the bag. HLD not minding my fucking business. I'm supposed to be stupid and blind to forget Devin ass whooping destruction by Ryan or his chick. So what? He lost to Ryan. He beat Jose Ramirez. Is that supposed to mean that it's not a legacy fight? Because he lost to Ryan, then the next fight with Teofimo Lopez of this generation is not a legacy fight? Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't got to hate Devin Haney that much. You don't got to hate Devin Haney that much. To say, matter of fact, you taking it away from Teo. You're taking a legacy fight away from Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney just don't got the momentum right now. But that's a legacy fight, man. That's a legacy fight. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't like dirty boxers. Let me see. Snow, Bert, 100%. Let me see. Live, low nose boxing. What you said, low nose? I'm lunge with Teo Outfitter Spaces. I'm lag with Teo Outfitter Spaces. If Haney would have Merck Ramirez, I would be on board. But fuck this fight today. Okay. What divisional belt is the 145? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Manny Pacquiao fought Margarito in the catch weight. Canelo Alvarez fought Floyd Mayweather in the catch weight. Doesn't matter. Still a legacy fight. Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez fought in the catch weight, and that's probably that win probably aged more than any other win of Floyd Mayweather's. The Canelo Alvarez win. That was a catch weight. Haney living off Teo's back. He is. And that's why I wanted to put a stop to it. Teo needs to put a stop to it. And yo, I'm telling you, he need to put a stop to it. I don't understand why people don't understand that. If Boots was on the table, I want to see the Boots fight. If Boots was on the table, I want to see the Boots fight. If Gervonta Tank Davis was on the table, I would like to see Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis versus Teo. But no, those are not on the table right now. It's Devin Haney. And he's going to get the most he ever got paid. That's crazy. Manny damaged cheating Margarito. He wasn't even caught yet. Epoxy Magic in the building. What's good, man? Karate Kid in the building. Yeah, Teo would get props for beating an undefeated fighter. That's true. Can you come on? Look. This is how his resume would look like. Hold on. Let me see if I got the picture right here. Hold on. Give me a second. This is how Teo's resume will look like. See, because we need image, right? Image is everything. Let me see. There you go. Watch this. Watch this, folks. Watch this. Watch how his resume would look. Hold on. Look at this, Phil. Look at this resume, folks. Imagine Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney. This how Teofimo Lopez resume would look like by August 17th. Nakatani, Richard Comey, Vasily Lomachenko, the hiccup with George Cambosa, right? Pedro, that he moved up, Pedro Compa. Sando Martin that retired, Mikey Garcia, Josh Taylor, undisputed, undefeated, Jermaine Ortiz, Steve Claggett, Arnold Barbosa, undefeated, Devin Haney. Come on, man. Legacy. Yo, I don't think nobody in this generation could top that resume. I don't think nobody will catch up. Who would catch up? Yo, even Teo could retire after the Devin Haney fight. For 2 years, and nobody will catch up to this resume. Teo could retire with this resume. And only 27 years old, bro. Yo, this is reminding me. Yo, this is a fucking legacy. This is a first ballot Hall of Fame resume already. This reminds me of when Floyd Mayweather, you know how we look at Floyd Mayweather and we say Pretty Boy Floyd and Money May? Teofimo Lopez is not even in his Money May bag yet. He's not even in the Money May Teofimo yet. Richard Comey, Nakatani that beat Felix Verdejo, Richard Comey, Vasily Lomachenko, look at his legacy when he was pound for pound #1. Sando Martin retired, Mikey Garcia, Josh Taylor, the best, probably the best undisputed run. Arnold Barbosa, undefeated. Top 5 junior welterweight at the time. And Devin Haney. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Teo, get this fight, man. Vic with the $5 super chat. Let me now say, yo, Teo agreed with you when you asked why people don't give you credit. He said it always be like that. Teo, go get your respect. Shut them up. Yeah, it's always going to be like that. But you know what? This is legacy right here. This is something that nobody could take away from Teo. Just like what he's already accomplished. Nobody could take away nothing from Teofimo Lopez. But you got to keep on going. Devin Haney is the guy that has tampered with your legacy. The business of boxing, the politics of the sport of boxing have shitted on you because of Devin Haney in the mix. They have shitted on you using Devin Haney, brother. Teo, they have shitted on your career and legacy using Devin Haney, bro. This is why this fight is important. Like I called it earlier today, Devin Haney is not supposed to be the youngest undisputed world champion. Recognized. We all know that's Teofimo Lopez. You think this shit don't hurt him? Hold on. Give me a second. Good looking out, Vic. Appreciate you. This would cement the takeover. Thank you. This would cement the takeover. Thank you, Vic. Beta. Check this out. Check this out. Give me a second. DJ MFB, wasn't Teo calling out Bud and Boots both black? Facts. Yes, and that's your black fighter too, Teo. That's your black fighter too, Teo. Hold on, this. Man, we cooking today. That's my guy, Teofimo Lopez. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Hold on. How about this? Hold on. As undisputed boxing champion is a boxer who holds all 4 major championship belts, WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO in the weight division. Here's a list of current and recent undisputed champions. Alexander Usyk, Artur Beterbiev, Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, Devin Haney, Naoya Inoue, Josh Taylor, Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor, Jamel Charlo. You think this don't hurt, Teofimo Lopez? Hey, yo, HLD, my brother. ¿Tú no crees que esto le duele a Teofimo Lopez? Look at Devin Haney. You think that shit don't irk him? You think that shit don't hurt him? That shit hurts, bro. And everybody knows it. They took his legacy away from him, my brother. They took his legacy away in the books. Using Devin Haney. But you don't want to see that fight. Some of y'all don't want to see that fight. Motherfucker went to Top Rank, got the Lomachenko pay-per-view fight. He cleaned up Teofimo Lopez's mess by beating George Camboso. To this day, people look at Devin Haney better than Teo because Devin Haney beat Camboso. And people still shame Teofimo Lopez today with George Camboso. Devin Haney been getting paid more money than Teofimo Lopez while Teofimo Lopez been doing all the work. ¿Tú crees que eso no le duele? That's the reason why he always talk about money. And if he doesn't fight Devin Haney, she's going to keep on going. Come on, man. Come on, man. For how long you going to let this shit rock, Tio? Let me see what's new. Let me see if Tio said anything new. Let's see if Tio said anything new. Oh, Tio went live. Tio's live right now. Hold on, let's see. Start listening.
They keep using Cambosis as a recycle fighter. As long as I stay in the top, they're gonna keep using Cambosis. That's why we got Hitchison and Cambosis next week.
Facts. Is that ain't the most fraud shit ever, getting the title shot right after getting stopped?
Because guys, no one then like belts to me still matter. However, the rankings to the boxing world now doesn't matter. It's more about the name. What sells more?
Facts.
And that does a disservice to all of you here that are tuning in right now.
Yo, Chill, real quick. Name wise, and with all the history that's been going on between you and Devin, based on a grudge match, that's a big match for you, right? But me personally, as far as legacy wise, based on right now, you will get more credit for beating Hitchens than Haney, because unlike Haney, Hitchens is really undefeated. I mean, Devin's undefeated on paper, but Hitchens physically is undefeated. Devin, we seen what happened to him. But the reason why I want to see that fight, because I was never campaigning for that fight after that performance. But the fact that he's been a thorn on your side, they basically they single-handedly sabotaged a potential Jerron Ennis fight. And now it's like they went from being shamed to now everybody's shaming you and they're praising him. And me as a supporter of you, I want to see you put an end to that already.
Tio is live right now. Tio is live right now.
Me personally,
we're listening to this live right now.
I don't think it's an easy fight, but I believe you can knock the dude out with the right game plan and preparations. But if it's not Haney, Hitchens would be great, man. Hitchens is undefeated. He's a world champion. You know what I'm saying? And he's from Brooklyn. He can sell that in New York, bro.
Absolutely, and in the big room of MSG, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
in the big room where the Knicks play.
Absolutely, bro.
And where the New York Rangers play and shit. So
hell yeah.
So absolutely, there's definitely ways around it. Look, but you see, guys, you guys could keep using my name for other potential big fights. How many other people could use that for the Haneys?
Yeah. That's true.
No, think about it. Like, I just want you to clear out. Like, why would I duck a guy that doesn't punch? Okay, that is literally shot, PTSD from all that. I just looked at it as a setup.
Fact.
That's all it is. I looked at it as a setup.
Saudi, I feel like they would have robbed you over there too, man.
I believe that.
Haney's are Muslim. Look. I don't got no problems with religion at all. You know, I respect all religion. However, as it is, Haney's in a certain religion that benefits more so on that side. I don't need to go all the way out my way. All right, look, I don't.
But Tio, real quick,
everything's gonna come to light very soon, man. Everything.
Yeah, wow.
It just didn't sit well with me, guys. It did not sit well with me. I'm the takeover, bro. Wherever we go, we're gonna take over. Right. However, why even give people the thought, a chance that they could do something to us?
Yo, Tio, real quick. After you do this,
see, guys, that's what it was. He doesn't want to go over there because he thinks he's gonna get jerked and robbed.
Conversation. But besides that,
not right.
Off the Haney topic, I want to talk technical boxing. When I saw, first off, congratulations on your performance with Arnold Barboza, man.
There you go, low nose boxing, changing the tune when he was let keep. Damn, low nose boxing change.
That's what
facing the jab, hooking off the jab. You know what I'm saying? You was throwing the Andre Ward, but your head off the exactly. And with that being said, the last round, it looked like if you could have stepped on the gas, you could have got him up out of there. You hit him with some good body shots. You was beating him down.
Come on, man. Yo, so Tio said he wouldn't go over there because he feel like he's going to get robbed. Yo, you could get robbed out here in America, man. Wow, bro. So you don't. He felt like he got robbed in New York City with George Campbell. So what do you mean he wouldn't go out there, bro?
Out no more. But when he fought guys that came back up from
where's this live, man? We listening right now. I got the live right here. He's right now live.
Guys up. And I feel like you could have.
You listening to it right now, bro?
Man, why didn't you do that, bro?
I think it's really just getting the feels of it again. You know what I'm saying? Getting the feels of it, figuring out, like, personally, like, I just gotta say fuck it. I just gotta say fuck it. That's all it is. That's what I did with Comey. That's what I did with a few other guys. I just say fuck it. Just gotta go with that killer instinct. Right now, I just been trying to show you guys a different side of me, but everybody wants to see, you know, the knockouts and shit. So I think that that's not gonna be a hard change. All we're gonna do now is just add it to our arsenal in boxing now. Just every day, it's a learning experience. That's why I love boxing.
Hey, Tio, let me ask you. So, with the fight not going through with Boots Ennis at 147, do you?
No, I didn't say no. It can still happen, guys. It just won't probably happen. It just won't happen with with he.
Well, that's what I was leading into. So from this point on, you are moving to welterweight.
I can't say that. I'm maintaining at both weights. I'm maintaining at 40 and maintaining for 47. So right now I'm at a comfortable 153. Just maintaining, staying conditioned. So
do you plan on fighting this year regardless of
absolutely.
Yo, Tio, you guys all need to see it. Tio, you gotta smoke that Haney pack already, man. But bottom line, smoke that Haney pack, slay that shit. Hold on real quick. Every fight, still, man, it's too much. It's right now. This is like a movie already, bro. This is looking like a movie, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if you do all your thoughts based on emotions, bro.
It's time now, bro. This is boxing, bro. Everybody has a nemesis in boxing.
Yeah, but
Sugar Ray Leonard had. Let me talk. Sugar Ray Leonard had Roberto Duran harassing him, violating his wife. You know what I'm saying? He fought him. Shame Mosley's Shame Mosley. Haney's been a thorn in the side, man.
You talking about? All right, look at this though. When Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran fought a second time, or I believe it was the third time, they waited for all right, so they waited for Duran to blow up and wait, and then they gave him 6 weeks. Time. All right, so they gave him 6. They gave him 6 weeks to drop like 30+ pounds, right, to take the fight, to do a rematch, and that's when he came out with no mas, right? So it's a business at the end of the day. These guys have been doing it longer than anybody here have been born. I'm telling you, bro. But the thing that I carry now is that I have the power to say no because I'm the champion, and I am their champion. All right. Now I'm not gonna stay away from the sport. I'm gonna keep fighting, and we're gonna make bigger and better names to fight. People that actually want to fight us. All right. Not try to secure a win because they got people on the back end here to help them. We're not gonna.
You already got something lined up. You already got something lined up. I can tell.
So we're making it clear. This is all about the disadvantage of the playing field for you that you didn't feel right that is for you to take at this very moment.
No, no. The whole thing is that I did my part in New York in Times Square, and I promoted the F out of His Excellency's show, and he did a great job in hosting it. But we basically took it over, and then getting stubbed for fight contracts 2 and 3 when it had nothing to do with my fault. Haney and Garcia didn't perform the way they needed to. That's not my fault. So it's basically also a bad position. I got discredited for someone else's faults. That's what I'm not going to do.
You don't get credit. Just like with the Canelo.
One quick question, Jacob. Real quick. Yo, Tio. Yeah. Tio, so did His Excellency actually speak to you about your performance?
No. He never even gave me. Look, to be frank with y'all, we didn't even get to go back in the fucking excuse my language, but we didn't even get to go back in the arena. I'm not gonna. His Excellency is doing his part. He got so many things they got to host on. Okay. However, if I'm doing the most, which I did, right, and showing the most, which we accomplished, I just feel like treat the champion in that regard the highest. But who do they show afterwards is Haney and Bill. They show them after the fight. They show them after their fight. And I think that a lot of this is intertwined to something else. If you guys go back to Lil Yachty and Tank talks about how, he heard that Turkey said that Haney is his guy. Yeah. If you go back into those interviews.
I mean, he did say that. All
right. So
DB, good looking out with the $5 super chat. You got to take risk in boxing. No, I can't fear being robbed. You make you.
That I'm meant to lose while I'm over there. The only way I get the win is by knocking him out, and that's what Tank said too. And Tank is a knockout artist, right?
Yeah, I think punch. So what you're saying, like I was trying to say before, is that you don't see that things will be on an even playing field as we speak over there, because you would have to do above and beyond, which, like you said, probably having to knock them out.
The only way we get the job done is by knocking them out, and I'm not taking away from the my skill set. However, call a spade a spade.
Now you mentioned about the principle. You signed a 3-fight deal. You did your part. You carried the whole damn promotion. We know that. Ain't nobody blind to that. And you had the performance of the night, like the other 2 flunkies failed. And so you're now expecting to be treated as, hey, I did my part above and beyond, but now you're treating me like I'm, your third stepson over here. Is that where we're at right now?
No, it's not even that. Like, I don't want to put more bad mouth on anyone. His Excellency carries a lot of weight in the sport of boxing, so I can't say that. However, what I could say is that things just weren't met contractually. We agreed on it. We signed and sealed it. I was possibly the only fighter that had fight 2 and 3 lined up, and things fell apart. That's not my fault. It's everyone on that side, and I'm I just I did get upset. I said some things that were profound, things that I shouldn't have said, but I apologize as a man, took it on the chin. But I'd rather leave it as that than entertain it once more.
You were good by apologizing because I think everybody can say that you lashed out publicly in a way that shouldn't have been done.
Imagine I'm a prize fighter and I go and do my thing as a performer for everyone else and for them as well. I'm doing everything possibly, right? And of course, yeah, I lashed out. Maybe it wasn't the right thing to do, so I apologize for that part. You know what I mean? The guy is doing the best he can, trying to make the sport entertaining for everyone. True. Make the best fight the best. But
if you're him, right? You don't the money fight was Haney versus.
Good looking out, Vic. Good looking out. Tio has something lined up. Try to get on the live. No, I'm not gonna get on the live.
Leading up to that, and
thank you. I ain't gonna
think that
I'm gonna listen to this.
Most of the attention was
they couldn't get Boots. They couldn't get Boots in line for fight 2. They couldn't get Boots in line for fight 2. Now that's between Eddie Hearn and Turkey Al-Sheikh and everyone else. That was their thing. They couldn't get Boots for fight line 2. And they know that damn well they couldn't do Haney Garcia because of the flop that happened.
Facts. Nobody want to see
but
that.
Then make Haney and Rolly.
Facts.
Why put me in that hiccup when I'm still focusing on my legacy and adding more?
I see what you're saying.
You get think about the chess plays here. What?
Tio.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Knowing that obviously you have the foresight of seeing kind of like the whole chessboard, and you've had dangerous opponents. Why don't you just tell Haney to fight Jermaine Ortiz? If he gets past him, then you'll give him a shot. Because that's a tough matchup.
Yeah, but by that time, is Turkey willing to pay anything? I mean, right now.
See, but the point, look, folks, the point is, and this is that he was scared that he was gonna get robbed out there.
I can't get away from you nowhere, man.
Well, one thing I'll give Bill Haney is he's in bed with everybody. The father will make sure, like somehow, some way, he's got his hand in something. I gotta
Tio, you know what this is like? Hold on, let me say something real quick. I've been quiet the whole time. Yo, Tio, let me say something real quick, man. This is like you in school and you after the hot girl, right? And she don't want nothing to do with you. But you got other shorties there that's on you. Boots ain't interested from what it seems, so why not go after whatever else is there? And once again, you're gonna do what you're gonna do regardless. Me personally, my first option was not Devin Haney, but being that all this is happening because of Devin Haney, I want you to beat him. But like I said, if it's not Devin Haney, man, I'm hoping that it's gonna be one of the other guys that's elite. You know what I'm saying? If it's not gonna be Boots, it's not gonna be Devin. What about Brian Norman? You go to 147, you fight Brian Norman. If you take his belt, then Boots will have more of a reason to fight you if Boots is still gonna stay there. But if not that, man, like I said, you got Hitchens, man, New York City all day. You and Hitchens, and you know Hitchens know how to talk his talk. You know how to talk your talk.
Yeah, for sure. Listen,
you have a sparring win before?
With Hitchinson? Nah. With Hitchens? No. Which even makes it better.
I'm glad that makes it better. Way better.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tio, does it surprise you how the media easily swept under the rug how Boots did not take this fight for his lucrative pay against you and nobody like nothing about it?
No, because I'm the black sheep of boxing. It's just point blank, bro. Why is it that whenever I say something is low radar, but when it's something bad about me, it's up there. It's published high. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, like I said, man, I never took the deal to. I can't fucking say, damn, man. I really would love to. I never took the deal that the checkerboard people wanted me to take, and I think this is what comes with it, people. But I just had to trust my intuition. Something told me not to take this fight with Haney. And for business purposes, I think that I had a good reason why not to right now. And hey, look, it can still happen. I think the Haneys need to pick it up. They need to show that they actually do have it in them to want to fight and not just run. I'm not gonna go over there and not know what could happen. I'd rather just figure it out from there and just weigh my options.
On May 3rd, after Times Square, no one in boxing was clamoring Tio versus Devin Haney.
Nobody.
No one. Nobody was clamoring for the fight.
This only helps the Haneys. Yes, this would be like a yes, this could be like me bragging, haha, we beat the Haneys. But the Haneys don't care about that. Bro,
Yeah, think about how
the
high.
Haneys don't care about that. They need that money and they'll figure out how to sue me. What the fuck?
Yo,
They'll
Teal,
figure
being
out how
that
to
you
sue
just
me.
said, hold on real quick. Teal, being that you just said that fight could still happen, what is it that the Haneys have to do in order for that fight to still happen? Being that you just said it.
Fight. Show everybody why he should. Teofimo.
So you mean
he didn't
another
show
performance?
anything to
So
anybody?
what you're saying is Devin has to have another performance?
Show up. Actually throw punches, not just move around the ring for 12 rounds. Show punches, bro. That's not boxing. I'm a boxer, bro. I grew up with black fighters. I grew up with Philly fighters. I grew up with Cuban fighters. I grew up with many types of styles. And that, my friend, is not boxing.
I think even your day ones would agree that if Devin Haney would have murked the sheep that Ramirez was set up to be, because he was there for the taking, but he didn't do shit with him. But had Devin Haney would have murked him, I think we all probably really be on like, yeah, we would like to see this fight. But there's nothing to this right now. What we're gonna see, Teal chase this guy for 12 rounds?
You guys need to read between the lines with all this. After that shit performance, who did they publish afterwards while they were in ringside? I didn't get ringside after my fight. It was Bill Haney and Devin Haney watching who? Rolly versus Ryan.
Yo, what's up with Rolly though? Is that on the table?
And they should have Rolly fight Haney.
Rolly don't want to fight him.
He beat Garcia.
He don't want to fight him.
They haven't offered him a contract.
I wonder why. And nobody butchering him for saying that.
Yo,
Rolly's
left for Devin.
Rolly's on PBC. Hold on, my man. Rolly's on.
Yeah, but you're the takeover. Rolly is not.
Options over there. At the end of the day, speaking of PBC, I know you're not gonna disclose everything, but when you was in Floyd's gym over there, like, did you ever get a chance to actually work with him as far as him holding the pads for you? And if so, was it different? Was it a lot different having a real fighter, a legend like Floyd, do the pads with you opposed to just a regular trainer?
Absolutely. I asked Champ many different things, and he stood there for 2 hours, and it was just me and his team. Truthfully, it was just in his gym.
Being that you a student of the game, I'm gonna give you a tip to look at something Floyd does. There's a move that Shakur Stevenson likes to do where he puts his lead hand. He does it against right-handers. He puts the lead hand to blind you. Then he stabs you with that straight left to the body. And I was arguing with one of my coworkers telling me, oh, that's a Shakur move. I said, no. Floyd was the first one I've seen do that when he fought against Zab Judah. That's a move that I haven't seen you implement on southpaws, and you've been beating southpaws. That's something you should look into and working on different things. You know what I mean?
This nigga is crazy.
And keep your hands up too more, champ. Keep your hands up more too, man. You show different looks, man. Sometimes use the high guard. You know what I mean?
Hey, Teal, man.
I mean, listen, the whole purpose of
I like that cross guard, by the way,
I
man. I like that cross guard too, bro.
Well, I learned that Bruce Champler, who is a Hall of Famer matchmaker from Top Rank, Bruce Champler told me that, George Foreman got that from Ken Norton. So, I asked a lot of questions for this reason. I don't know everything. I don't know. I'm still developing my skill and finding my actual avenue, and then implementing that power to finish these dudes afterwards.
Could we possibly see you with another trainer since I know negotiations or whatever with Canelo's team didn't go? And now that you're at the Mayweather,
I'm happy I'm not in the Canelo team. I'm in Munguia. I don't know. Did we even get Sample B back? That was off the grid. A lot of shit is quiet. Why is it quiet now?
Yo, Tio, you got any young boys in your camp? Like anybody you grooming?
You know what? I'm actually going to be at the Nationals during the time that Hitchison and Cambosos are fighting. I'm going to be at the USA Boxing Nationals. I'm going to be looking at some young talent. Right now, I'm focusing on the future of the sport. What can help? My fight, I'm going to be fighting. I'm going to maintain myself, keep myself conditioned and ready for any fight that makes sense. We're willing to fight anyone and anybody outside of the Haney situation. I feel like they're too corrupted. Way too corrupted, bro. Other than that, though, definitely want to searching. You
gotta say allegedly. Let's sue you.
Allegedly too corrupt. Freedom of speech, my opinion. My opinion is that the Haneys are fully too corrupted. Allegedly.
Champ,
thank you.
Yo, Champ, to further elaborate on, the technical stuff we was talking about as far as technical skills, being that you said you was watching Ken Norton use that.
Come on, man. Lono's boxing be killing the shit, trying to be a teacher, man. Yo, Lono's boxing, cállate la maldita boca. I want to hear about the shit.
The greatest African fighter of all time. He mastered that cross guard. Yeah, I'll send you something in your DM, bro. You gotta watch how he used that cross guard.
Jacob.
Good looking out, Justin Acosta with a $5 super chat. Good looking out, my brother. We listening to Teofimo Lopez right now, man.
I'll send you some shit to watch.
Fuck
You
it,
know what I
Theo,
mean?
put him on, Theo, fuck it.
Listen, man. When it comes to, I don't even watch the fighters today. I watch the fighters from like the 40s, the 30s.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, old school fighters. They had a technique different from the way we fight today.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the fights tomorrow?
And it works.
What's your thoughts on Abdullah and Keyshawn's fights? What you think? De Los Santos too.
Keyshawn gonna pack him up.
Edwin De Los Santos. We'll see, man. I think that the only thing that I can say that with Keyshawn is that he is chinny. That's the only thing. If De Los Santos could tag that and tap it, I think that we see a different outlook. However, it's the cards play for Keyshawn to look phenomenal and spectacular. I think Abdullah Mason, that's another one. I think that's a great fighter. I think he definitely shows that he has that grit, and I think he'll put on a show as well. But yeah, I think the only way this changes is how does he take a shot? Because he fought some dude in Texas, and he got buckled. He got buckled bad.
Yeah, I seen that. That was like 3 fights ago. Tio, speaking of Keyshawn, hold on. Tio, real quick. Now that you mentioned Keyshawn, what's all this, man? I see him talking greasy about saying that he had you on FaceTime with Turkey, and he was talking like he checked your temperature in a certain type of way. Can you bring that to light? What's going on with that, man? I know you seen that.
It says D. Justin Acosta. It just says D on my end.
I go through highlights with everybody saying stuff, and I already got a feeling of what he's trying to do. My whole thing, there's nothing to it, bro. I think the kid is just trying to get something out of it.
He's trying to find
I think that he's trying to get something out of it. You guys seen how he pressed Abdullah Mason, who's still like a prospect / contender. But nevertheless, how can I say this? I was just I'm focused on my fight against Barboza. I don't need these guys to interrupt me while I'm in camp 2 weeks out before my fight. So they were just trying to press something that isn't real. I told His Excellency, I said, we have a contract, and that is against Boots Ennis, and that was it. So I think Keyshawn just makes up stories. Like he said that we sparred 8-10 rounds when we only did 4 rounds back then. I remember hurting him with a check hook and with 16 ounces in a headgear. And that's without no mouthpiece. I think the kid just talks. I think he talks. Don't get me wrong. He's a good fighter. But I want to see what he could do when he gets clipped.
Yeah, he only got 13 fights, too. It's like, you gotta get more fights.
Who wins between Keyshawn and Devin? If Devin Haney and Keyshawn were to fight at 140, who wins that fight?
Shit, I don't even know if the people win that fight.
Hey, Theo,
people win that fight.
Is you think he's like kind of ducking Shakur with the whole like buddy thing? I feel like that's an easy unification. Like, and imagine how much money they'd make, fighting in Saudi or something.
Nah, they probably made an agreement. They unified the division, then they could possibly fight each other for undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen them fighting each other before, and I just don't.
Yeah, I think that's just to marinate it. Put everybody in.
WWE. It's wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Is your next outlook to be a challenge would have to be a champion in your next fight, or are we looking for someone?
This is live right now, Hafi. This is live right now.
In whatever division that may be, 147, 140.
I go after tough competition, man. I mean, they were trying to hype up the Barboza thing, 32-0 guy. He had 4 consecutive fights. He beat Jose Ramirez, Jack Catterall. be guys that were holding the weight division at that time. So yeah, I think you just see me fighting, world champions. Whether at 47 or at 40.
Yo, Teo, can you grade?
I think that's
someone said you didn't take the fight because you was gonna be on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, this is live. This is live right now. Don't worry about it. Y'all good where y'all at right now.
Yes, Theo,
Top 4 best performances. Your top 4 best performances that you had throughout your entire career.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like.
You had?
My 5th pro fight was the first time at Madison Square Garden in the big room. It was against Ronald Rivas. That's one. Another one I could say is, let me see here.
All right, bro. We could. Oh, let me take this thing out of the way, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. So basically, that's what kept Teofimo Lopez from not going out there to Saudi Arabia. He feels like he's gonna get cheated out there. He feels like Bill Haney and Devin Haney is in cahoots with Turkey Al Sheikh, that he's not gonna get a fair shake. He's scared that he's gonna get robbed out there in Saudi Arabia. I mean, I don't think that's an excuse. I don't think that's a legitimate excuse. Because do I understand that? That can happen anywhere. You could get robbed in Vegas. You could get robbed in New York. You could get robbed in Texas. The matter of the promoters. None of the promoters like Teofimo Lopez. So you could get robbed if you fighting a fighter. All right. If Teofimo Lopez is fighting Richardson Hitchens and the promoter is Eddie Hearn, he feels like he got robbed by Eddie Hearn with George Camboso. He's not cool with Top Rank. Maybe if he fights a fight with Brian Oman Jr., they're going to pre Brian Oman Jr. Maybe he says that they don't respect the Latino fighters. They in with the black fighters. If he's in there with Keyshawn Davis, Top Rank is going to rob him because Top Rank don't like Top Rank and Top Rank don't like him. So where you think you're going to get a fair shake?
To each his own. Me, I just like to entertain and show a different side of me. I had Mike Tyson glued to the screen watching me fight, and that's great. He's a legend in the game. But I think moving forward, I think if I already see it as it is, then might as well just close the show. So it's good. It's good bits and takes. I just, wanted to show people a little bit of my side because people can't, people criticize my style. So I like to show.
I just feel like he's better than that than to. He said he just thought about it. Intuition. What is it? He just feel.
Fucking dude. When it comes into the public perception. It's just that you gotta learn how to probably do this media thing a little bit sharper. And I'm not trying to even try to downplay, but you just gotta be a little bit sharper and understand that words do have meaning. That no matter how way you put it, like one example, when Crawford pulled up on you and everybody wants to say he checked all this shit, and he said, he said, but then you said, oh, what you do it for? And you said, oh, I did it for promotion. When in reality, you were trying to incite a fight with him. But when it sounds with promotion, for an example, it just sounds like, oh, you're just, goofing around with it. You know what I mean? So it's just words playing to how people that look at, oh, he's just goofing around, or does he really want to fight, or whatever else that you may say that when you sometimes put your foot in your mouth. You just got to think a little bit more before we spit them words out. I'm telling you that not to
I don't take it hard.
No,
You found a trainer in your PR, bro.
This is
there you go. Look at that 2-for-1 special.
2-for-1 special tonight, bro.
This is kind of a silly question, but it could be a possibility maybe in the future. Now that Manny Pacquiao's coming back in the welterweight division against Mario Barrios, if say he knocks him or he wins, like he puts on a really good show, and the fight is off, would you take that?
Absolutely. It's Pacquiao for crying out loud.
Right.
It's Manny Pacquiao.
If you had Boots and Pacquiao on the table, both belts,
yeah.
Which one would you go for? And they say that the money's around the same. Who do you think?
Like I said, I think whatever. The whole thing is that Tank can't put any. I don't do rehydration clauses, so he can't do no rehydration clause. He's got to fight. I don't do. Look, when I went to the fight, with with Barboza. Barboza was 173.
Yeah, he looked chubby.
Damn.
He looked like Barboza looked like a big dude. Like,
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Tio, real quick.
like Benavidez. He reminds me of Benavidez. Like,
Tio,
you know, he just looks like a bigger dude. Can't really put on too much muscle because he's so big, you know?
We ain't never gonna get Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez.
Speaking of Tank and what you was talking about with not finishing these
Tank
guys off.
Tank still got, you know, someone in front of him, and that's Lamar
Yeah,
Roach. We
but
can't
I'm not
take
talking
that
about you
away.
fighting Tank. What I'm talking about is Tank has said one time that before he gets,
Yes, MJ. Yes, is a duck.
before he leaves boxing, whatever, because he don't want to lose.
But I don't think I don't think that they care. I don't think these fighters care anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it's a duck. It's a duck. He said in the live, basically, Teofimo Lopez dug Devin Haney because he's afraid that if he goes out there to Saudi Arabia, that he's gonna get robbed. He feels that the Haneys are in bed with Turkey Al Sheikh, and he's not gonna get a fair shake out there in Saudi Arabia. He feels like it's a trap out there, and that's the reason why he don't want to fight Teofimo Lopez. I mean, that's the reason why he don't fight. That's not an excuse because you could be robbed anyway. You could be robbed anywhere. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. But I'm disappointed, man. This fight should be in New York. I mean, he felt like he got robbed in New York by George Cambosa. He feel like he got robbed here. So and then you got people trying to enable. And I'm who's the biggest Teofimo Lopez advocate? And you got these people on the panel right now just enabling shit. That's not, yo, this is boxing, man. Everybody's taking a chance. There's a lot of fights where not all fighters are in the same. If Teo thought like Earl, if Teo thought, I'm sorry, if Bud Crawford fought like Teofimo.
Wait, man. When I was there and I was getting mine, they didn't want to give it to me. So fuck them.
Yo, Tio, I got a question, bro. What do you think about them trying to make you the B side in this instance, man? And you the lineal champion and the current, WBO champion at 140, bro. How you feel about that?
I feel grateful, man. Jesus said that to his disciples. They hated me before they hated you. So I'm in that path. That's all it is, bro. And at the end of it, I mean, people are going to say what they want until I'm gone. When I'm gone is when they'll give me my love and my roses. But till then, we just keep fighting. And, to the next champion there that comes in the sport, I'll make sure to pass him the torch. Rightfully so. Until then, man, I'm going to hold on to this shit.
You're going to heaven, Theo. You're going to heaven,
the
bro.
only one with a belt out of all the supposed kings, One thing I'm excited about, though, for the future, bro, I made a video about this.
Y'all in the right place.
You know how Ryan...
Smash that like button.
Tank. We potentially...
Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
Just the taking out of all of them. Like, it's your turn on the throne of, like, let's see who's the best out of the Tank, Ryan, Debbie, like, it's your turn. That's how I was seeing it. If the fight was to, come forth, just because, the big talks from you guys, making so much noise at 135, and then, still maintaining belts. You guys are still, popular names in the division. You guys paved your own path.
Salute Punch, bro. You keeping it real. We all disappointed into you. Yeah, I'm disappointed in the excuse. You know what I'm saying? This is something that I felt it was, and I don't feel like that's a proper. That's not a real excuse. That's not a good excuse because you could get robbed anywhere you go. If Teofimo Lopez fight Richardson Hitchens, he's gonna feel like he's gonna get robbed. If he fights George Cambosa that signed with Eddie Hearn, is he gonna fight?
Like, whether they talk good about you or bad about you, they talking about you.
They talking about you.
And
Yo, Tio.
honestly,
Thank you, Tony. We gotta be we being real out here, bro. Thank you, Tony. That's not warrior mentality. That's scared. That's scared that you're gonna get robbed. Is the Tio rumors of him being in rehab true? No, this is him right now, Lisa. They live right now, Lisa.
Yo, you've been feeding everybody, bro. They making content, they making videos, 3-hour lives. They promising that they're gonna talk about you again, but then next week they start talking because they can't stop talking about Tio. How do you see that, bro?
I see it as it should be. You got to be a need in this game of life. And if you're a need in this game of life, then you should live long. If you're a want in this world, well,
Yo, you think,
you know,
Yo, Tio,
street
quick
ain't
question.
too far from you.
Did you ask Floyd how he feels about the Haney? And if so, did he tell you?
He just said, put your hands up and walk that motherfucker down.
I think even Floyd had Rolly against.
Floyd had me rolling, man. He a funny guy, though. Low-key, guys. He funny, too. Yeah.
Yo,
You never thought about training with them? Picking up one of them as a trainer? I feel like you're so agile and, like, athletic. I feel like that'd be a good tournament.
Oh, yeah, you know, thankfully, you know, champ, we shared contact and stuff like that as far as, like, exchanging numbers. But I ain't gonna be like, you know, crazy girlfriend trying to get that. You know what I mean? You gotta respect dude's time and gotta also respect who you are.
You're not gonna be like Hollywood Jordan, man. Calling him at 3 a.m.
Shit. Nah, definitely. No, he told me, you know, one thing he did, champ tell me, he's like, anytime, man, just let me know. That's all right, bet. And so when I'm back over there on the west side, then yeah, definitely stay in touch with him.
Is it different changing trainers? I mean, I know you've been with your dad your whole career, but
Well, I brought my original trainer back as well, Miller LaCroix, Supreme Team, boxing. So that's why you guys see me a bit more out there.
I'm disappointed, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the type of mindset that. This is not the type of this is not the type of mindset. This is not the captain of the generation, the commander in chief, the takeover. That's not the slogan. If you're afraid that you're gonna go out there and get robbed, then you can't be a world champion, because you gotta be ready to fight around the world. You gotta be ready to fight, and look, and you gotta be ready to fight against all odds. You got to be ready to fight against all odds. You got to be ready to be the A side. You got to be ready to be the B side. You got to be ready to be the everybody is against you. You got to be ready when everybody is praising you. There's some fighters that can't even fight in their hometown because they get distracted by family and friends. Some fighters are better off fighting away. When you're a world champion, man, you here to take over, man. Why everybody, when they get to a position, they turn? Like, why Canelo's turning the way that he's turning? Why is Tio now scared that he's going to get robbed someplace? Come on, man. You got to have more confidence and more belief in yourself. Damn, bruh. This fight is not happening because you're scared that you're going to get robbed in Saudi. Because you think that Devin Haney's in bed. Yo, every promoter, everybody got a favorite. You think that Turkey Al Sheikh wanted Deontay Wilder to lose to Joseph Parker so he won't have Wilder and AJ? You really think that he wanted Ryan Garcia to lose to Rolly Romero so he won't get Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? That's what he wanted. Now, yeah, we saw that Carlos Adames and Shiraz, but why would he want to rob you? Why would he want to rob you if he knows that you're the attraction? Carlos said, call him. Nah, he ain't going to listen to me, bro. He ain't going to listen, man. He ain't going to listen, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. Look, you can have your opinion. You could be affiliated with people. You could be friends. But, yo, people just got their mind of their own. Yo, I'm going to tell you like this. In boxing, some people just think that they know it all, man, and they're not ready to receive, you know, a great opinion. They're not ready to receive people that truly want to be there for them and really want to keep it real with them. Because, you know, I'm gonna tell you like this, a lot of these fighters got a lot of yes men. A lot of these fighters are not it's just like when you see these channels and they be like, oh, Devin Haney is boxing, is not running, he's fighting great, oh my god, his spectacular performance. You ain't keeping it real, you're not getting them better, you're not, you know what I'm saying? They too around people that's just kissing their ass and popping their ass pimples. I give Teofimo Lopez the benefit of the doubt. That's my guy, that's my friend. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Didn't y'all see yesterday Demetrius Andre? Demetrius Andre is my Demetrius Andre is my Demetrius Andre. I'm closer to Demetrius Andre than anybody, right? And what he said yesterday, chill with the Victor Conte. He knows how I feel about Victor Conte. He knows. He be like, but relax, you know, he's my boy and stuff like that. And he goes, I know that you're my boy too. But he understands, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just the way that I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't think that Tio would be like that. I didn't think that he would be scared like that. But it is what it is, man. Man, folks, man, I'm really like, you know, when you support somebody, you know what I'm saying? When you believe in somebody and you know what I'm saying, like, damn, man. As a fan, I felt let down too. I gotta be honest. I felt let down. Chill, man. I still get my shit from him. I think Tio will beat him enough to where they can't rob him. But if he feel they relationship, he said Joshua Cotto got to get over it. All right, man. Y'all playing this. Y'all enabling shit right now, man. Y'all enabling it. Every fighter could feel like that, bro. If Bud Crawford felt like that, he never would have fought Earl Spence on a PBC banner, man. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't get no fights. We wouldn't get no fights if everybody thinks like that. The best come from nothing. Hey, yo, man. That's my guy, Teofimo Lopez. But I don't agree with the mindset of not trying to go out there because you feel like you're gonna get robbed. You know? I'm gonna add you, brother. I'm gonna add you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Give me a sec. Hold on. I feel T is the take. I feel he's the takeover. I feel like he could go anywhere, any place. Anywhere, any place. You could get robbed here. You could get robbed over there. You could get robbed in Florida. You could get robbed in Vegas. You could get robbed in Saudi. You could get robbed in Australia. You could get robbed in hell. You could get robbed in Jupiter. Good. Canelo. Yo, T.O., you bullshit. Respectfully. Champ. Yo.
Oh, man.
Hold on. You frozen. Hold on.
And now
You're still frozen. Jump out, jump out and come back in then.
is it good?
Good. Yeah. Teo. Hey yo. Let me just say this. I was hearing you live. I feel like you're the takeover. I feel you take over. You could perform anywhere and take over. I don't feel like, my opinion, you should be worried about getting robbed because you feel like you got robbed even in New York, where you from, with George Camboso.
Mm-hmm.
So there's an opportunity. There's a way that you could get robbed any place. I look at you as, I always say, the captain of the generation, the commander in chief. Anywhere you touch, you could be anybody, any place, whether you're the underdog, whether you're the favorite. So when I heard you say that you ain't go out there because you feel like they're gonna rob you, they in cahoots with Turk. In boxing, somebody's gonna be in cahoots with anybody. That's like fighting you and somebody fighting you on top rank. They may feel the same way, and if they feel the same way, they may never fight you. If Bud Crawford felt the same way that you feel, he never will fight Earl Spence in PBC. So that's how I feel. I feel like that was an easy win, easy money, and added to the resume and stuff like that.
I hear you. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. But everyone's gonna speak on what they feel like. I just think that business-wise, it wasn't the right move. I don't think it was the right move.
No, we know that we know you was getting shitted on already because you signed that deal. You did sign a 3-fight deal. You agreed to the terms. You were supposed to get X amount of dollars in the second fight. You wanted Boots. You didn't call out.
Well, it was either Boots or anyone else of that stature.
Mm-hmm.
But with the finance still remaining the same, it never happened. They cut the deal. They cut the deal pretty much almost equally to half.
Yeah.
So for what? It wasn't my fault. Things didn't play out the way they did. But a contract is a contract. We both signed, and things should have went that way. That's what I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I think it's not really only just that part of the whole thing. See, with the Cambosa situation, I didn't know the position I was in then. All I had to do was relinquish the belt after killing myself, going up and down in weight to make that 135. So I think that now that I know this, where I'm at now, and is in a much higher position than I once were, I think now it's time that I just start saying no and start taking away things that are not needed for me at this moment. I need to literally expand this path and see other options. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? It was cool, but I'm in talks with a lot of other, people in play, and I'd rather just hear them out before I even decide anything moving forward.
Now I say you got options. I know that. I said it. Yo, the possibility of the option of Hitchison and the win of Hitchison and Cambosa. Whether Hitchison win, you got that fight in Brooklyn. If Cambosa win, that's a fight that everybody want to see because, of course, a lot of people still shame you. The blemish, the hiccup in your career was the Cambosa. So I even think Cambosa versus you, if he beats Hitchens, unification bout is a bigger fight with Devin Haney. So I know you got options. If you want to move to 147, Top Rank will probably want you to fight Brian Noman Jr. You could, I believe that you could also get a winner of Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios. So I know you got options. So I understand that. But I also feel, and I don't know if you feel like that, but I know that the way anytime they discredit you, devalue you, it was the expense of Devin Haney. Whether it's the undisputed, the expense of Devin Haney, the time when you was going to fight Josh Taylor, and They didn't call you undisputed. They called you the unified champion versus the former undisputed Josh Taylor. That was the expense of Devin Haney because he had around the same time y'all was doing y'all promo, he had the promo with Lomachenko. He got paid more when he got with Top Rank. He got paid more to fight Lomachenko when you got paid less to fight Lomachenko. While you putting in that work for that company, outside of Bud Crawford, you're the spearhead of Top Rank.
So, yeah.
So all of that is, but everything is an expense.
But now, what's the expense of Devin when they don't have nothing to spend it on? Because they got no other fight but Teofimo. I said no. Let him work for it. Let him work for it. I'm not just gonna give it to him on a platter. Nah, bro. Go show everyone else why you still got it. I already did my part. I'm looking to fight bigger names, and the Boots fight could still potentially be in the mix. May not be with may not be with His Excellency. I understand everybody wants this fight, but people wasn't really thinking about that fight. They was more in you as well, and your channel was pushing more the Boots fight than the Haney fight.
Yeah, I push if right now, the Boots fight, because I want Tio to be the 3-division lineal champion. That's a legacy fight. Both y'all got
regardless, even then, that's a mega fight.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's a big fight. It's a big chance for both fighters to either make an upset or show out.
But then when that's out of the window and the only talk about it, because look, if you never got into the,
but you gotta understand but you got to see the plays beforehand, and that's what I didn't like. There was a lot of sneaky plays being played. I could go do my part in the ring, absolutely. Feel me? However, even at this calibrated, like at this position in my time, those little shits that they've been doing on the side, Bill Haney pulling out the resume, promoting his son on the sideline, trying to lean their way into Teofimo route. You know what I'm saying? See, my thing is, since it was behind the doors, who knows if they just pushed the Boots fight and wanted the Haney fight?
Okay.
So there's a lot of things that are a little like skeptical.
You didn't like how they try to sabotage the Boots.
For my legacy, that's most important. I denied a certain kind of number. It wasn't 11 million. I just said that on your channel punch to see who was gonna bite the bait. A lot of people did.
They all did. They all did.
Feel me? But that wasn't it. It's just that, and so my whole thing is that Bill Haney has to have his son in this loop of relevancy. Got to keep him in the loop. Got to keep his son still monetizing him as the American Dream Haney. Still publishing him. But what's gonna happen when they don't have a dance partner that is taking over the sport little by little, and that's Teofimo, when he doesn't come in the mix? Call it a duck. I don't give a fuck, because when these guys didn't want to take the fight with us early in the years, but no one said anything to him, right? So
now Boots ducked you.
But the thing is, no one's gonna advertise it the way they're advertising this right now, right?
I mean, you already know how they got a chokehold on YouTube and on independent media and stuff like that, you know.
But that's apparently they do, right?
Yeah.
This is just apparently of things like that. So let them starve. Fuck the hyenas. Let them starve. Let them starve. Go find something. Go hunt. Go actually hunt. Everything that they put on there at the end, I didn't even sign the fucking note, and they published it.
They reported, yeah.
They reported it. I didn't even sign yet. I was about to, and I seen that shit, and I said, you know what? This don't feel right at all. Y'all motherfuckers already publishing it prior to me even getting you back the contract to sign it.
Yeah.
Y'all jumped the gun, and I ain't gonna be the one to get hit with the bullet. So I pulled back. I said, nah, I'm good. I'm chilling. You know what?
Look, I'll say this. To say no in that position that you in right now, 90% of the people wouldn't say no. That's some people could see it like right now. Like it's almost like, I'll give you an example. Remember Dave Chappelle? When Dave Chappelle, they give him $50 million for Comedy Central, and he left. He left it on the table, and everybody called him a crackhead. Everybody called him, he went to Africa. They called him crazy. And then he came back. and that he was doing $20 million a pop for a show.
Yeah.
So I understand. I look. Let's be real. Let's be honest over here. And I said this the other day. What I'm talking about, what most people are talking about, was in the surface. Ain't nobody never gonna know exactly what goes behind the scenes, your negotiations, the details of it. You know what I'm saying? We're talking more like what's on the surface. What Teofimo Lopez said. If Teofimo Lopez said that, damn, he wasn't getting paid like that throughout his career, and then people hear. That's why that's why I even hit you up and I said, yo, you want to clarify that $11 million, because the thing that people are hearing is that you're complaining that you're not getting paid. But then when you say, I ain't gonna sell my soul for $11 million, they be like, but yo, you never made $11 million. But I know it wasn't $1 million that you was getting paid. But the boxing world don't know that, And then I also understand. I always say this. What Paco told me one time, and we was talking about you and the WBO president. He said the business of boxing is none of the fans' business. We understand that, but you do put things out there, and then it's like, now we got to talk about it. The reason why I do feel like, in the end of the day, I feel like that's a fight that, of course, y'all been linked for so long. I feel like he is accomplished as well. I feel like his career is built off of your back. Devin Haney's career has been built off of your back.
So let him starve.
But I mean,
I never seen what they say.
Starved?
I never seen what is it, a trailer behind a hearse or some shit.
But it's been built off your back still.
Then that's good. Then we keep it up. We pile it up.
Whip his ass. Whip his ass. That's what we at.
Yeah, but I go off principle too. Contract is contract. If you don't abide by my contract and what we signed, then para qué? ¿Por qué? I'm a prize fighter. It's not. It wasn't. Look, it was an agreement prior to all this shit happened.
Nice.
They decided to whims Haney in here in this loop, right?
Mm-hmm.
No problem. But just give me fight number 2, how we agreed on.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't happen. So I'm not gonna entertain if you're already going off the side of the contract. And it's not about being robbed. I could be robbed, whatever. I'm not going to. I'm gonna do what I can and what I know how to do.
You gonna dictate it. You in the position to dictate shit. That's what you said.
So, but I learned that because of my experience with the Cambosa situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the pinnacle now where all I have to now is figure out where this goes. I didn't say no before when I had all the power in my hand to say no.
Yeah.
But now that it's back, I'm like, let me try it this way now.
Mm.
Let me just try it and see where it takes me. So I'm going to keep fighting. We're going to see Teofimo with the best names in boxing. I don't believe that Haney showed that he is the best guy in boxing. All it shows is a storyline behind it, which is going to be pushed in Saudi Arabia, not even in the U.S. soil, right? I think the fans deserve it to be in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Of course. It should be. It should be in the U.S.
The storyline has been in the U.S. Everyone's going to be tuning in at what time? And we're going to be fighting at what time? Like, Canelo said that he don't want to be back in Saudi. Like, there's a lot of things.
For like at 6 o'clock in the morning to fight, so it could be appeared here at 11 o'clock at night.
Just little things that, you know what? They needed more. Look, we as fighters obviously need the good names to make the fight and make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But fuck the Haneys, bro. Fuck them. Fuck them. I'm not gonna help them when they're helping themselves trying to keep their son in the loop. Fuck them. Fuck them. You have to call it as it is. Call it a duck. I don't care. It's a business move, and this business move is gonna show in light very soon.
Yo, let me get Gasso in the building. He said, if dealing with the Turk in anything like dealing with Saudi airline, I feel him. I wish the champ the very best. I just pray for activity for all the most gifted fighters. Salute, Gasso in the building. Yo,
absolutely.
Look,
we're gonna stay active.
I know you're in incredible shape. I know when I heard. Look, when I read the statement, I said, nah, this dude is in the gym every day. he's 100% ready. You know what I'm saying? I know that sometimes things got to be PR and statements got to be putting out there and stuff like that. But right away, I'm like, man, Tio just did a live yesterday. He handed the heavy bag. He's physically, you like weighing like 152, 151. You walk around in almost your fight weight. So I know you're ready. You was ready to fight Boots. You was ready to fight Bud. So I know it had to be with the uncomfortability of going out there in Saudi Arabia. I'm not gonna say
it's more than that. It's a lot more than that. But it's like, at what cost do I get if I, state it out? At what cost? Because His Excellency is making the sport, where it's at today. So I can't really speak on too much on it. But it just never met. I'm someone that goes off of. I think that's why I said what I said, and
your
I
gut
apologize
feeling.
for saying what I said.
You
But
go with your gut feeling or your
my
your
gut,
intuition.
pretty much, man. And I'm a spiritual kid, bro. At the end of it all, man. And every war that I face and everything I do is always to give back to the Father that we all believe in. So
So now,
uh,
so now that you are clarifying a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, and let's say that now is a new slate of how you're going to um share your thoughts and share what's going on in the business of boxing. It
mhm.
not by saying no to this deal,
Yep.
you letting the whole world know Teofimo Lopez can't be bought. Teofimo Lopez is
I'm
going to
just
do. Teofimo Lopez is going to dictate his career the way that he feels is going to bring out the best. Is going to enhance his legacy. It's not even about it. The money is not dictating it, because you could easily pick that money. You could easily went out there and get the money and get the money. It wasn't about that. So I could
no.
respect I could respect that as well.
It's not really that. It's the principle. If we agreed and we signed on something, that's what it is. There
Yeah,
shouldn't be no get back. There shouldn't be no I don't like it. Let's do something new.
yeah. The way
Unless the number stays that way and the number don't change, then there's things that we could change, like increments things, like one team member can't come or this or that. Hotels will reduce, which is normal. That can happen. That's cool.
no, it's true, because when you sign a deal as a fighter, they expect you to buy your contract. So when you want to leave your contract, no, you sign a contract, right? So as a
Vice
fighter,
versa.
so vice versa, you're dependent on to go by your contract. So I
Yep.
understand. Trust me, we understand. In the end of the day, fight fans
So
will say,
it's not about so-called the principle. It's not so-called the money. It's the principle behind it that I would
Mhm.
go off of. So yeah, I stood off what I believed in, and that is that these guys these guys are good for the sport, but they don't understand the box. Like they're not. Ah man, they're just not. They don't know the game of boxing, bro.
Mm,
That's what I think. I think they just don't know the game of boxing. I think they're wanting to learn. That's fine. But don't go back on your word when it's already been printed.
facts. Yeah, because you can't go back in your word when you sign things. Ron
No,
with the $20 super chat says, much respect, Tio, for standing on your legacy. You're the man in boxing. They need to start putting respect on your name. Make the best for you. We're with you.
yeah,
Shout out
absolutely.
to
Thank you.
Ron. Shout out to Wrong with the $20 super chat. Yeah, man. You know how I am. I
Anybody
got on
look,
here.
anybody would take it, bro. It was a lucrative deal. Don't get me wrong. Anyone would take it, bro. But it's more than that. The robbery, man. Fuck it. It's boxing, right? I
Mhm.
think I do my thing and I still go out there and perform the way I know how to and win.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel cold heartedly. I'm not.
However, I just like we stated out. If you want us to follow our contract when the time comes, follow yours. Follow the deal that we made. You couldn't follow the deal that we made, then there goes my. Then there's no respect.
Let me read couple shits for you. Steady Gain says, "Hey yo, F the Haneys. T.O. getting better. Fight soon. Watch. Good
Yeah,
looking out, Steady Gains."
definitely fighting soon.
Uh,
Definitely fighting soon.
Style said, "If the fight can be made in the USA, T.O., would you then accept the fight versus Haney?" If
if the
was
fight
here.
could be made in the U.S. Hey man, to be continued. To be continued.
HLD in the building. What's good, brother? He said it's one thing to be unexpectedly robbed blindly, but in the elevator door opens and you see two dudes with gats. Do you still get on like a fool? Nah, unless you got one gat too, or you fucking the expendable. What is it? If you fucking Denzel Washington in that movie.
Mhm.
Yo, and look, in the end, I feel like the Boots fight was the fight that I wanted to see. It was a legacy fight.
Look,
If that was the only thing on the table,
there's still things up. There's rumors, man. There's rumors of Eddie Hearn and Turkey Al-Sheet not going well. There's rumors. There's rumors of a lot of things happening right now
oh
in the
yeah,
game. So who's to know if that might come back again? You know what I mean? It may not be for X amount of dollars, but the legacy will still be there.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it might be the X amount of dollars and the fight is still there. There's many ways. Boxing definitely is still there where it could make the best fight the best. You know what I'm saying? It's just I've been screwed over. Pause, but I've been screwed over by this fucking industry for so long that it's not like a get back, but it's a get back. It's like I ain't trying to do that to y'all. I've always followed the rules, always done my part. But when is it enough? And I felt like it's never gonna be enough, so I said no.
Hey, trust me, yo, Tio, I understand that part because it's almost like I explained that time with Amanda Serrano. And Amanda Serrano, like for how long she is going to fight and not get her real, and then she pulled out of the Katie Taylor, and look where she at right now. So
I get it.
And the world of boxing got on her for pulling out. She went from about to fight in the backyard of Eddie Hearn's house mansion to fighting in Madison Square Garden, $1 million. Second fight, then Dallas, 73,000 in attendance, and now the third fight. So for the moment, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We living off emotions. I'm living off emotion because I know that you could beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Teofimo Lopez,
business doesn't have emotions.
True, and we're not in your business. You know what I'm saying? We just have a little bit of knowledge of the business, of course. Again, we just speaking as fans. Some of us speak as I just feel like it was an easy fight. I feel like you go to August 16, beat the crap out of Devin the Dream Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney, but I always felt like that since day one. And you beat him up, get that money, move on to the next. But if you also got to be comfortable, you got to be 100% mentally.
It's not even. It's like I beat Haney, and then I was promised for fight 3, but it's like fight 2 wasn't even in play.
Yeah. So then that tournament wasn't even. Let's say if you would have fought Boots,
if they stood by the contract, now it's fuck that. But if they stood by everything, we wouldn't have this discussion. We'd be promoting the fight right now.
True.
So who's at fault? If you want to point fingers, it ain't mine.
No,
I'm just one to express, right, which will get me in trouble a lot of times. However,
don't have to because you know what? Because I don't want. But we understand. I understand.
I really want to put a good image out there for those that are, trying to make boxing great again. You know what I'm saying? However, I'm a prize fighter. You stick to my prize, you're going to get the fighter. You don't stick to my prize, you're not going to get the fighter.
So for the people that's just walking into the live right now, shout out to everybody. Look, it is just like a fighter signs a contract and he needs to abide for that contract. He's expected to fight for that contract he signed. The people that also draw that contract, they need to abide by the agreement that was placed. So as we all know, it was supposed to be Boots. Then
anyone else. It was also included Boots or any other calibrated fighter, which could also align to Haney.
But you were supposed to get paid X amount of dollars
for fight 2, and then fight 3 will show up.
Exactly. So of course, with that agreement wasn't then what they call it in business. There's a word for it.
As far as what the contracts?
Like negotiated in bad faith. That's what it is.
Yeah, there's good faith and then there's bad
Bad
faith.
faith. So it was bad faith. And anybody that knows the business understands that. So I understand. I understand that. I didn't even know why you went to negotiate the first time if you wasn't happy with it. I think that's where I think people feel like, well, but you agreed on everything, and then on the 11th hour you pulled out. So on the 11th hour you pulled out because your intuition came and be like, you know what?
No, we did fight number 1 exactly how it was written, and then fight 2 came in and it was changed, and it can't be changed if we signed and sealed it.
But
from both parties.
What was that moment when we heard that you agreed on it but didn't sign? Like it looked like everybody agreed, you agreed, and then
no, I was even
something
then with good faith, I was going to go out my way and do what I needed to do.
Uh-huh.
But before I was going in there, they published it, and then I just see a whole media outlet just ranting on this, and me and Haney, and I backed up and I said, "Y'all pushing the gun way too quick. I didn't even finish my part." So I was like, "Oh, this is on a different level of advertising, and I don't think it's on my behalf. It's on my good faith." So I backed out. I backed out. I said, "Oh no, this seems like it's for something else," and it was I felt like it was waited on. It was just being waited on for me to do this. Everyone was just waiting on my side, and I think everyone got their plans. And to be frank with you, from my situation when I dealt with this type of battle,
yeah,
after beating Loma, going into Cambosis, I'd rather not even entertain it, because the moment I sign, that's it. I'm going all the way in. That's how I look at it.
And then you have to abide by the things that you signed,
right? But as they could say, they could do whatever they feel like, right? So I think that everyone, I think we all just need to take a step back and really see what we want for the sport. What is it that we're trying to do? Are we trying to fuck people over, or are we trying to entertain people more? Like, which one is it? Are you trying to fuck the fighters and the people over, or are you trying to entertain and give more to the people?
So in your position as a champion, as a pound for pound fighter, lineal champion, future Hall of Fame fighter.
Can I get some more? Let me get some more than yeah. Say again?
Future Hall of Fame fighter, right? Are you in a position where you go and fight the legacy fight, but also you go and fight the fighter that you feel deserve the fight? You're not just
no. Look, I think every fighter that steps in the ring has a chance, and I think every fighter, if it makes sense for the public and they want to see it, then there you go. The best fight the best. May the best man win. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be picky. I'm not going to be picky in that regard. I just felt like with the Haneys, after having a shit performance like that, don't put that weight on my back.
You gotta.
I'm looking for. You gotta earn it now. No, sorry, boo, but it ain't gonna work like this no more.
So
we don't necessarily. If we do it, it's just to help. It's just to help everyone, and it's just a satisfactory of what I already knew, that he sucked. But
it's almost like what you said in the post-fight interview after I think the Jermaine Ortiz fight, when you lashed out and said that take out these P's got to get out of the sport. And if you have the power to change that, this is the way that you're changing it. Like, yo, you ain't gonna fight like this and think you're gonna get rewarded. You're gonna have to fight and get rewarded. You want to fight with me? You better prove it. You're gonna have to fight, not run. You're gonna have to prove like you want this fight, not a payday. You ain't giving out paydays. You ain't giving out charity. You're not giving out. You're not giving out charity work, charity paychecks.
There's other guys out there that want to fight Teofimo and they believe they could beat me.
Who's
Give
that?
me those type of fighters.
So you said F the Haney. So what are the what are the?
We'll
give me
see.
3 names.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Boots, Tank, fucking. Who else? Shit.
Lamont Roach wins.
Yeah, Lamont Roach is another one. That could be something. Listen, I mean, there's, but these guys are 35 still. So at 140, if it comes to it, then we face one of the champions at 140. If it comes to it, but I think right now I'd rather leave every door open than close all of them. Leave every door open. We close maybe one big door, but we left a creek at it. Just to be, and we go from there. Like,
What you think? What because of course the potential fights that you could have with guys are going to be fighting already. What a You got Brian Oman's fighting in Japan, Keyshawn Davis fighting, Shakur Stevenson going to be fighting. Do you want to take your time and wait to these other fights that's going to be in July and June passes to see like, yo, what now I can see with the options that's really on the table. Diablo, y esa gorrita.
Colombia.
Cocaína, esa de Colombia.
Ya tú sabes.
How you feeling? How you feeling mentally though? Because it says 100% mentally and physically. How you feeling mentally on the real? Do you feel
mentally? I'm where I need to be. I'm balanced. Overall, I understand there's a lot of friction going on in my life, but all that is solvable. It's salvageable. It's all of it, man. It's everyone got something. I think that it's just that I haven't seen my son in months. This whole year, I haven't seen my boy this whole year. So going into another camp, going to another fight, entertaining that, promoting, working for his behalf, absolutely. But I think that after having a phenomenal win against Barboza, I think that I haven't even celebrated that. I've been just training, promoting, dancing. You know what I mean? And I haven't taken the time to find that human side of me, which is being around my child. So I still gotta fight those custodies and those battles. I think that's the really other than that, it's everything else is good to go with the fight game. It's just that
is the
I'm a
fight game
father.
easier? The fight game is easier than what's going on behind the scenes with not seeing your son. The fight game is a piece of cake.
I mean, listen, it's a piece of cake because I love what I do. I love boxing. I love entertaining everybody. You feel me? However, not seeing your child and especially your firstborn for the whole year, I definitely could do something. I just really want to feel as a human being part of it. You know what I mean? At least part of it. Get to see him. That's a victory within itself. And I was, and I thought, His Excellency would provide that for me in some way, but
like the time.
Yeah, but I know His Excellency is busy. Busy guys can't rely on that. So just got to take the time to my hands and focus on what other ways I could do it for my child. I got to be there for him. I'm doing all this not just for the people, but so that he could have a father to look up to as a role model. Keep him away from. I mean, you know it as well as a father as well. So it's what we do with it. I'm not trying to. Not just trying to do all this and not have my baby with me.
Trust me, bro. I've been through a situation where I can't even function. I've been through a situation where I ain't seen my son for a week, and I thought I was going to die, bro. I was going to do something that I would have regretted for the rest of my life. So I understand, especially when you're a devoted father like that. You're a devoted father. You're a great father, and I pray that everything comes together. And you with you with your prince. I know how much you love him. I know, and there's a lot of men out there that's going through the same thing. But us as men, it's like we don't talk out loud. We keep a lot of things inside, and then but when the shit comes out, it's like a machine gun. And do you feel like that sometimes when people be like, "Yo, Teo's bugging out"? Is it something that, yo, I don't know what I'm going through? You just
I think it's when I had my rant, it was just mainly because I'm in the same state with him and I can't see him. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a lot of shit that could play the role. It's like you're winning everything, but then it's that little part, and it's like it's a humbling part. Don't get me wrong; it's learning how to work that muscle, which I'm still working on. But yeah, I mean, everyone got their problems, so I can't come out here and just explain it. And there's people that got worse problems. They're gonna be like, "Boo hoo," man up. So it's like I can't, I just gotta find a solution to those problems. That's it.
Hey, manning up is being there for is you wanting to be there for your son. You are manning up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fathers that leave their kids. There's a lot of fathers that leave because it's too hard to even deal with what they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? People give up. So we know that you ain't gonna give up on your son. And
Everyone got
guy,
something to say. Everyone got a lot to talk about. I think that in reality, though, it's what we leave behind and what we're doing for our future. So really, what I'm trying to present now is just a better light for my child, man. I ain't trying to deal with too many things other than spending more time with him. So I gotta work on that muscle. I gotta get on calls with his mother and start boxing on the phone a little bit. Just tagging,
FaceTime.
FaceTime and shit. But nah, yeah, I know he's in good care though. Good education, good stuff like that of that nature. Just hey, but to everybody, man, we will be fighting soon. I know that for a fact. I stay
Let's
in the
go,
gym,
man. Keep that momentum going, man. You got
keep
a
the
great
momentum going.
performance.
You never know. You might see me in other platforms, and looking forward to it. I really want to thank at the same time, Turkey Al Sheikh for giving us the greatest opportunity of fighting in a historic event of Times Square in the middle of Times Square. Nevertheless, we made history, and I defended my world titles there. Looking forward to defending them elsewhere. That's all.
Hey yo, if y'all want, if any entity in boxing want entertainment, you already know you're one of the most entertaining fighters in the sport of boxing.
I'm gonna give it to y'all.
And that's the reason why even if when you say some things that rubs people in the sport of boxing the wrong way, they gotta tolerate it because the skills and the excitement they just can't go away from it. They need that takeover. The boxing fan, hey yo, everybody got their name and everybody got Teofimo Lopez name in their mouth, and it's
Money
like
a commission, man. Money a commission, bro. Find a way.
It's
Nah, I'm
like
fucking with
it's
you.
like what you said, what Floyd said. Whether they talk good about you or bad about you, man, they talking about you.
Ain't
And the word,
nobody else. Look, ain't nobody else he invited into his gym by himself and dropping that knowledge for 2 hours, other than Teofimo. And I'm grateful for that. Ain't nobody else, chopping it up with Oscar De La Hoya in that same time frame. Nobody else linking up with PBC and Pierre. Like,
shout out to PBC, Lou the Cuba,
so
and
like a
Haney.
lot of good things, and I'm grateful for each and every one of them.
Yo, what's good? HLD with a $10 super chat says everyone else more stressed out than Tio says. All I need to know, especially the Haneys. No payday for you bitches. Your plan failed, even with an entire bought media acting like you're prostitutes. If the Haneys listening right now, of course you already sent the message, not give them the fight. What's the final message for today to the Haneys?
Say again.
What's the final message for the Haneys if they listening right now? You already sent a message that you know what I'm saying by not signing the deal. So what's the final message? What you want them to know?
To the Haneys?
To the Haneys. The Haneys listening right now. If they
In the
are.
words of Lions Only, Jamal Charlo, fuck the Haneys.
You hear that? But you got options. Hopefully you get that.
Teofimo got options. Fuck the Haneys. They got no option. You wanted to go to my gym, Box Art Gym. You wanted to go over there and pull up. You need a guy like me so you can point your fucking finger and say that's the bad guy.
So what that makes you? Good? You know
Mm-hmm.
good.
You
just
know
how to
good.
lie.
You just know how to lie.
Me?
Behind the media. I'm just kidding.
I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say goodnight to the bad guy. It's gonna be a long time you see another bad guy like me. I tell you that.
Yep. You know it,
Yeah.
man.
Yo, man.
But we
Tio.
excited, man. We excited to bring more to the sport, add different names to the resume, and really entertain everybody. Don't lose faith in Teofimo because we just getting started. We're gonna be
Oh
fighting
no,
a
we
lot
don't
this
lose
year.
play.
I believe it.
I'm rocking with you 100%. I just wanted you to kick fucking Devin Haney's ass. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know, I get it. Of course.
You feel me? You feel me? I'm
Yeah.
tired of. I feel like he's built his career off. And shout out to Devin Haney. But I'm just saying. I think that.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck them, man. They don't fucking. They don't. There's so many different bullshit to that shit, man. I read between the lines. When they lost to Lomachenko, unanimous decision, just like when I beat Lomachenko, unanimous decision. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like, I knew that. I knew that. I knew. My father was like, no, Loma won. I was like, nah, they're going to give it to Haney. Because if he loses to Loma, what does that make me?
Learning you're learning now the politics of the sport of boxing. That's what
just learning I'm understanding. I'm not learning. I'm just understanding every piece that's being made and then the chessboard. If you want to call this chess.
So where you at? Where you at in the chessboard?
I didn't even start the game. You can't play if you don't start.
Damn, you already a 2-time lineal champion. You haven't even started yet?
I haven't even done mine yet. I haven't even played. No, you beat it every time you beat a guy in a different weight. You know, you go into a new face you gotta fight. Right? So I'm not even playing. Not yet, at least.
You're probably gonna say you don't give a damn, but who you want to win, Richardson Hitchens or George Kambosos? Who you rather fight? Who you rather fight more, Cam
put
or Hitchens?
Put him in front of me and we'll beat him. I think people want to see me in a rematch, and I think Hitchison is a great fight. So either or,
whichever lingers. Well, I think if Cam wins, of course, I think that's.
How about this? I'll leave it to boxing. The boxing ring is going to decide it that night.
Is everybody good? Like the whole team, is your manager good with the situation? And you know, they got your back. They got your back with the decision that you made. They rock with you 100%. Or you know, people are a little mad or which.
Team is good. It's a power team. Everybody's okay with Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I have a great team, great support system. You know what I mean? And you know, they just gotta work around it now. That's all it is, and they have plans for it. You know, it's not something that was a shocker. It's just more so of the fact that, all right, cool, we already got B and C in play, so we'll start working on those. I mean, it's always something. You never know with boxing, right?
Yeah.
In the ring and outside the ring.
I've been saying it all these days ever since you signed with them that you with the best team, you with the best manager right now. He secured big Keith
and Mike Boran.
Yep. They secure that Chris Eubank and Conor Ben. They secure the Edgar Berlanga Canelo Alvarez, the Edgar Berlanga and Shiraz, the Richardson Hitchens, George Kambosos. They secure that Times Square card. They did almost secure the 3-fight deal, but they
did secure it. They did secure it,
but they did. People didn't.
But the other party decided not to go with fight 2 and 3.
Exactly.
So, but they did secure it. Shout out to my lawyers too. Everything was signed before we did Barbosa 1. Everything was signed.
Yeah. So yeah, man, that's what it is, folks. Whether if people like it or not in the chat, whoever's listening, no one's gonna catch the playback. Hey yo, they ain't abide by the contract, and we all know in life when you don't abide by the contract, even if there's a contract of your apartment, if you don't abide by that contract, they're kicking you out of your apartment. If you don't abide by that car note, they're gonna tow your ish.
Yep.
So when the same thing in the sport of boxing, he signed a contract. He kept his end of the bargain. He went Times Square. He masterclass performance versus Arnold Barbosa. He needs that payday second fight. It wasn't there, so he made a decision. It is what it is. Business is business.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. Business.
Fuck the Haneys.
Out of the word. Now you sticking it to them. You sticking it to them, oh man. What's your plan B, Bill? What's your plan B, Devin?
Now they got a right to Hitchison. And Hitchens over there talking about them. So, you know, they working their violin right now.
Shit.
They working their violin. Now they got a right to that. Ain't nobody want to see Kambosos Haney 3. That's for sure. That's for damn sure.
I don't know what's good that next option. That's what it is.
Well, there's many options for Teofimo, and I'm grateful for that position. You know what I mean?
I
we
know
worked
that.
hard. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. You never know. The Haneys might use this as a boost of motivation to really kick ass for the next guy they face, and then we can get a fight. But you got to show us something.
So that's not out the question. The fight is still the fight is a still possible fight. It should should people still anticipate that fight?
It's boxing, baby. Anything goes. So
should people anticipate that fight in the future? Tio, give us a yes or no.
It's boxing, baby. It's boxing, baby. You just never know. You know,
we want to see some great fights. Your resume speak for itself. So hopefully, keep that momentum going to enhance your legacy.
Oh, we'll do. I'm not gonna stop here. I gotta look. My whole thing is winning 2025 Fighter of the Year by the BWAA Sugar Ray Robinson Award.
Twice. Did you hear what Bob Arum said?
No, I don't hear anything no more. I just do my shit. I'm sure it wasn't nothing nice.
You need to shut up.
Yeah.
You're dealing with good money, basically.
Yep. Yeah.
But money can't move Tio, man. So you gotta come correct in other ways. Abide by the contract, man. Just abide by the terms. Abide by the terms.
Yep. Speaking on that, Top Rank and I, we abide by the contract. We're gonna stick to that.
So, okay. Yeah. Easy. How many fights you can't say?
No, just promotional fees.
Okay.
It's just promoter fees.
But do you have the freedom so you have the freedom to go anywhere and stuff like that? The Zone, Netflix. Hey yo, that Netflix, man. I want to see Teofimo Lopez at Netflix.
Oh, we'll start up a riot. There's a lot of things, man. Excellent.
Yo, but yeah.
Shout out to Bob Arum, great promoter, has done a lot for the sport, has motivated a lot of us, and actually has paved a lot of legends that we see in the history books. That's all from Bob Arum himself and Top Rank. Got nothing bad to say to the promoters. Got nothing bad to say to no promoter. Just let's make boxing great again in the sense of our contracts.
Yo, you call yourself. You always been the people's champ. You're all about making boxing great again. But what do you say for those fans that feel that disappointed that you're not gonna fight Devin Haney? Because there are people out there that do want to see that fight and want to see you beat Devin Haney. You got fans that be like, "Yo, you're the guy to." What do you feel about those fans of yours that feel like, "Damn, but give us that fight. What's going on?" Or what do you feel about the disappointing fans?
To the fans that are disappointed, listen, man. What may be feeling like that for now, it might be something bigger coming. And you guys just gotta trust in it. All right. Tio never says no to any fight. Just trust in it. All right. Just trust in the process. Why would you guys want to see a runner face Teofimo? Guy that's not gonna come to fight.
And that's what I said before. I said nobody talks about that fight being a great fight. They look at it as a great drama. You and Devin going at it, your father and Bill going at it, but nobody's saying, "Yo, this is gonna be like Hagler and Hearn." It's always is only assessed. Will Teofimo Lopez catch Devin Haney? Will Teofimo Lopez cut the ring off? It's never Tio and Devin is gonna go back and forth. Like, yo, it's gonna be a spectacular. It's a must see pay-per-view shit like that. Especially with the last fight with Devin Haney, and I'm with you. I wish that Devin Haney would have performed better. I wish that Devin Haney
you and me both
went to the fight. You know what I'm saying? If Devin Haney would have had that type of fight that he had with Regis Prograis, then you would have been more comfortable fighting Devin Haney.
Yeah, as long as the contract stay by it.
And the contract was good, yeah.
Yeah, as long as the contract stay good.
Yeah, what's the other? Damn, I was looking for a super chat. John Irving in the building with a $5 super chat says, "Yo, Tio, you're a great counter puncher, but you need to work on your pressure fighting and forward high guard. Move head like Canelo."
Absolutely. Yeah, no problem, man. I take the constructive criticism. I'll take that and work on it in the gym. That's all it is, man. I appreciate everybody that got something to say, Thank you.
That's what's up. You good? You good with everybody? You good with the Canelo team? You good with all of them?
Hey, man, it's boxing. So I wish nothing but the best for all of them, for everybody, and everybody doing their part. Just this point in my life now, I think I'm just gonna just focus on my path. Enough of it by everybody else.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yes.
I think that you're great.
Yo, what happened to the Mungia thing though? Before I get back to my life, what happened to the Mungia thing? Did they find
The
out
B
sample
sample?
two,
I
like
haven't
sample
found
B yet?
I haven't found the B sample. I don't know about that one yet. It's on
Kind of died
4chan.
out.
I mean, you've been taking the airwaves, bruh. Hey yo, even with the Keyshawn Davis and Eder De Los Santos, we're still talking about Tio.
It's the takeover.
We still talking about what you gonna do
It's
next.
the takeover.
Tom, yeah.
It's the takeover.
That's how I felt, man. Take this shit over, Tio. Let's go.
It's
August
coming.
16th.
It's all right. It's coming, bro. And look, they overlapping it with the Lamont Roach and Tank fight, right?
Even with that day, I know you was gonna steal the day.
And then on top of that, I think they got me and Haney as co-main.
Oh hell no, nah.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right. Nah. Scratch that. Co-main?
Yeah, I think they talking about AJ and Big Baby Miller or something.
Hell no.
Unless that's just rumors, but I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
Nah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah, that you ain't no co-main to nobody. That fight ain't co-main to nobody.
I was okay with the first one, Times Square. You know what I'm saying? But like to keep dogging me like this is crazy work. So
see,
I just gotta. It's about respect, man. There's no respect on my side when it comes to it. I know a lot of you guys are disappointed, but understand I gotta fight. It's not just about the fighting no more. It's the business. Sometimes you gotta hold on to what you are, and that's the takeover. Like shit don't move without it. So respect it. That's all I ask is respect.
Shout out to Keso. He said, Def want to see Tio versus Haney, Shakur, or Tang, but I know they won't happen. We got faith, Keso. Charles at the Cheese. We got faith. Look, Teofimo Lopez resume speak for itself. His accomplishments speak for itself.
Yeah,
and that's why I think that it was like, come on, man. Tio don't avoid nobody like this.
I don't avoid. Look, I'm not avoiding that. All right, that's still something to talk about. But it was the respect of the contracts, bro. Sorry, man. If they want us to abide by every type of rule in the contract, and they tell me, "Oh, it's the most money you've ever seen, and you're gonna make," yeah, but like, it's not the money that we agreed on for fight 2 and 3.
Oh,
sure. Okay, so you talk about, but you was willing to pay me this for fight 2 and fight 3, but take this because it's the most you've ever made, anyways.
Nah,
that don't sound right.
Nah,
that don't sound right.
that's like having a raise but go work over here in Burger King. It's now $15 an hour. You're gonna get paid more than you ever get paid because back in the days it was way $8 an hour or whatever. Nah, you know your worth.
It's just it's all me. I'm just a by the book type of fighter, yo. I'm playing by the book, yo. If I play in the ways of I don't even do illegal blows and shit when I fight. I'm doing everything by the book. We don't cheat, man. And it's like, don't cheat me in this way. So yeah, I did get upset. I said some rants, but I think that's all past, man. Listen, looking forward to big fights, man, and we'll start pushing them in better ways.
Put it this way, Tio. When there was a top rank contract offer to Devin Haney, they didn't want to take it because it's coming from top rank. So they didn't want to take it when you and top rank gave them an offer before that Times Square shit.
So the Haneys are being helped by the masses that I beat every fucking time. And this time I just decided not to play. What's gonna happen when they show you just me saying yes and I say no?
Hey, man.
You guys just tune in, man. A lot of great things happening, man. It's already in the works. And I believe in God and I have good faith on that. So, yo, Punch, I'm glad we kind of aired everything out. We did some things. We said some things to His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Thank you for just making boxing fun again. You know what I'm saying? Making it fun again, making it great. put in the best fights you possibly can. You know, saddened that we couldn't make the fight happen for the people. You know, other than that, though, my door is always open for other things to play. But until then, you know, I'm gonna focus on my personal care of life, focus on my family time. My mother's birthday is in 2 days, so I just, rather spend time with family. That's
Shout out
really
to
what's
Mama
gonna be there.
Lopez. Shout out to Mama Lopez.
You want to go eat, sis? Yeah. All right, and I'm gonna go eat with my sister, my big sister.
Shout out to the
I'm gonna
sister.
go-
Shout out to the
Yeah,
sister.
she's the one that was going at Crawford's throat.
Aye.
Pause. But like, yeah, she was at that boy. Gang, for real.
Aye. Better watch out. Hey, yo, put in the undercard.
Right? Oh yeah, Crawford started it, by the way. That's true. This is
Hey.
true. All right, but listen to everybody. The takeover. You can follow me on all my social media platforms at Teofimo Lopez. This is not the end. However, a new horizon of the beginning of what the Make Boxing Great Again is starting to produce and pursue for all of you guys, man. We're here to make great fights, not fights that we got to chase a rooster or fucking a chicken with no head. So, you know, just think about that. I know these are fights that y'all wanted to see, but let this kid come back with something good. All right? Let him work for it, for crying out loud. Let him work for it. He's never worked a day in his life. He's never worked a day in his life. He was already, bro, when he was a baby, he was already in a fucking Phantom, Rolls Royce. Shit. Bro, I gotta rent them shits. I can't even buy one. Like, come on, man. Let the motherfucker work for this shit.
Ay.
Let him work for it. Let him get the cuts. Let him go through it. A little bit. It'll make a man out of him.
Risk it.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit. You bet like a bitch, you never get rich.
All right, brother. Do your thing, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, shout out to Punch Drunk and to the chat. Major love. Teofimo is gonna be fighting very soon. Best believe it. Now against who? Well, stay tuned. Let's go.
All right, T. Teofimo Lopez, two-time millennial champion, clarifying why he's not fighting Devin the Dream Haney. Feel like he got a lot of options. The terms wasn't right. Thought about it. Didn't want to take it. Didn't feel like he needed to go out there. There's a lot of uncertainties. Feels like there is also not even playing field with the favoritism and things of that nature. It is what it is, man. We can't get every fight that we want to see. I would love to see the fight. I believe it's a fight that we've been talking about for quite some time. I believe that Teofimo Lopez does a number on Teofimo Lopez on Devin Haney. I think that Teofimo Lopez beat Devin Haney worse than Ryan Garcia did. But it is what it is, man. He said, if y'all want to call it a duck, call it a duck. I'll say that, he avoided it. It's plain and simple. He ducked it. It's all right. Boots Ennis ducked it. Canelo Alvarez ducked David Benavidez. Nobody really cares. It's a talking point. But once Teofimo Lopez stepping back in the ring, depending on who's going to be, is it going to be Richardson Hitch? Is it going to be George Camboso? Is it going to be probably Boots? Is there going to be still Devin Haney? He said there's still opportunity there, but Devin Haney got to earn it. He feels HLD in the building. Real day ones are grateful for Tio not to have us watch Chase La Chihuahua. Scared of his own shadow for 12 rounds. Saved by Saturday night and money. Shout out to HLD. Good looking out with the super chat. DJ Tio, rómpale el hocico a ese mangue. O manje. Mange. Oh, man. I did want to see the fight. It is what it is, man. I mean, I had a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see the fight again. It is what it is, man. What can we do? I mean, it took a while for us to see Bud Crawford or Earl Spence. It took a while for see Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. We still haven't seen Deontay Wilder versus AJ. We still haven't seen Tank versus Tio. We still haven't seen Ryan versus Tio. We still haven't seen Devin Haney versus Tio. We still haven't seen Shakur Stevenson versus Tank. I mean, it's just too many. Everybody got to take care of it, but everybody is businessman, man. And see, I don't think that fans dictate anything. We never gonna get the fight that we asked for at the time, as the timely fashion. We could scream, we could shout. At the end of the day, we still gonna see them fight, right? We wanted to see Bud Crawford, Earl Spence, and then Bud Crawford pulled out from the fight, and he fought David Avenesian, and then we got the Earl Spence fight. In the sport of boxing, there's a lot of heartbreaks, man. There's a lot of heartbreaks. You know what it is, man? It's you know why we frustrated in the sport of boxing is because we can't control shit. When you can't control nothing, when you can't control something, you get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? People, even when you're in a relationship and you can't control the emotions and the feelings, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you're doing your thing as a man and she be like, oh, I think you cheating on me. I think you cheating on me because you went outside, you ain't pick up your phone call. Yo, relax, baby. I was working and stuff like that. No, you cheating. And for real, I don't know if I can take this for real. You can't control how people hate you. You can't control how people love you. And I think that's what it is, man. In the sport of boxing, the boxing fans can't control nothing. All right, guys. So we can't control shit. Yo, good looking out, kid. So appreciate you, man. Everybody that donated to the chat, to the live today. God bless you. We got Keyshawn Davis versus Eddie De Los Santos. I believe that Keyshawn Davis is gonna turn Eddie De Los Santos. He's gonna turn that plátano into totones. I keep it on bossy logically and objectively. I want to say that Charles and the Cheese with a $250 super chat. A comprar un carro nuevo, una oscura de Best Buy. If dealing with the Turk is anything dealing, and I read this, but I got to read it again. If dealing with the Turk, if anything is dealing with the Saudi Airlines, I feel him. I wish Champ the very best. I just pay for activities for all the most gifted fighters. A salute, man. You so PG. So you're so optimistic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Queso? You're so optimistic. I'm thinking that Queso is just as frustrated as me. He's like, don't worry, Tito. It's dealing with the Turk. Anything dealing with the Saudi's airlines. I feel him. I wish the champ nothing but the best. I just pray for activity and for all the most gifted fighters. You so PG, Queso. Queso so PG. I thought this motherfucker was as frustrated like me. Man, I want to see the fight. I want to see Devin Haney fight. I want to see this fight. Man, you so PG. You so nice today, Queso. Why you being so nice, man? Everybody being so nice. Y'all see me, man, losing my voice and shit. I'm going crazy, banging on the microphone is getting effed up. I'm banging on the damn table, man. I want to see the fight. Teofimo Lopez come with they gotta buy by the contract. And I'm like, come on, but you could beat the fuck out of these, man. This motherfucker's living off of your back right now. What's gonna be next, folks? Tio don't want to fight. No, I'm not gonna say that Tio don't want to fight nobody. I'm taking it for his word. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because what he done in the sport of boxing. I believe that he got options, but I also believe that yes, he avoided Devin Haney, and it is what it is. Is he scared of Devin Haney? Come on, man. Not even a damn roach, not even a water bug is scared of Devin Haney. I just feel like, the people been saying, yo, Tio better watch out. Hey, yo, people tell me, yo, Punch, you be making fun of Turkey when you be doing all that accent stuff. If I were you, I wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia. People tell me I shouldn't go to Saudi Arabia because I'd be like, Punch unboxing, have you making fun of me, motherfucker? Teofimo Lopez, he did a contract. We did a term. I just didn't want to give him their money. Because in all actuality, I didn't want to see the fucking fight of Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. I want to see Boots. And Boots is the one that's been ducking me, motherfucker. Don't you understand that Boots ducked Virgil Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez? This man is ducking me. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, yo, Punch, relax. You ain't going to get Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. Please, Turkey, don't send me to jail. Please, Turkey, I'll hold your hand. Don't take me to jail, Turkey. I'm sorry, Turkey. I'm sorry, Mr. Aladdin. I was just joking. Let me hold me. I want to hold your hand, Turkey. I want to hold your hand. He said, Tio, chilling. You're not giving Eder De Los Santos a chance punch. Hey, yo, look, I'm Dominican. I'm keeping it real. Keyshawn Davis gonna turn that totones. He's gonna cut up the plátano. He's gonna slice it up. He's gonna boil it. He's gonna smash it, fry it. He's gonna turn fucking Eder De Los Santos to mofongo. I don't think Eder De Los Santos got a chance. A little chance. I'm gonna say a little chance. I just feel like he hasn't been in the ring for quite some time. I don't think that he's in a position to win. I think they want Keyshawn Davis to win. See, we're talking about corruption. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? And I know y'all gonna be like, yo, Punch, bro, you trying to find an excuse for Tio, yo. You trying to find an excuse. But let's be real, let's be honest. He said, I missed the super chat. Hold on, I'm sorry. My fault, bro. Let me see where I missed it at. You know what I'm saying? Where is that? Oh, my fault. I got you, my brother. Dangerous. Dangerous. He said, Punch. So they cut his pay in half from Boots? Yes. They cut his pay in half. And when I heard that, I'm like, yo, man, that shit is effed up. It's effed up. All right, let me say this, because I know some of y'all going to be like, yo, Punch, you trying to say an excuse. You know I'm not saying no damn excuse. But how many times we talk about corruption? Huh? Devin Haney is an ambassador for Turkey Al Sheikh for Reha season. Keyshawn Davis an ambassador as well. Tio is not. Let me ask you a question. Because we could say it, but when we see fighters saying it, yo, did Carlos Adames get cheated? Yes or no? Did you feel like when Turkey Al Sheikh was running around the ring? Nah. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh, but when he was going around, right? People were speculating, hey, yo, why are you checking the scorecards? So when Teofimo Lopez, if Teofimo Lopez feel like, hey, I'm not gonna get a fair shake, why y'all be like, I'll be like, you know what, man, you're gonna beat him anyway. But that's pride, that's ego. I think that Teofimo Lopez is gonna be, he's the takeover. He's been the underdog. He's been fighting a golden goose. Lomachenko was the golden goose of Top Rank. They could have easily gave it to Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? But if we could identify corruption in the sport of boxing, we talk about it all the time. Every other fight, we're talking about the scorecards. Every other fight in the sport of boxing, we're talking about corruption and shit like that. But when Teofimo Lopez says, you know what, man, I don't feel like I'm going to get a fair shake. Yo, come on, man. Come on, Tio. Come on, man. Come on, man. Go out there, man. You thucking, man. You thucking. And then when somebody get robbed, we're like, yo, he got robbed, yo. Yo, that shit ain't fair, yo. Ain't we the same motherfuckers that was bitching about that Lomachenko got robbed with Devin Haney? Oh, but when he want to talk about corruption, we like we don't know, like, oh shit, no corruption could be done. Like we don't know that Teofimo Lopez did say some crazy shit to Turkey Al Sheikh. Like we don't have it in the back of our mind that, yo, Teofimo Lopez should not really go over there to Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? They got different type of rules and laws. Let's be real. Let's be honest. We got to give him the benefit of that. You don't gotta agree, but should he get the benefit of the doubt for it? Should he get the benefit of the doubt if you feel like, you know what, man, I don't trust me over there because, you know, this is some crazy shit. I know it's my bad, but I don't know, man. I heard some motherfuckers get in jail for 19 years just for tweeting shit. AC said, is a duck. Or no excuses. I don't want to hear it, Punch. I don't want to hear it. Well, he says a duck is a duck, and let it be a duck. Quack, quack. I'm with y'all. And the end of the day, what's next? Lisa said no because he said what he said out of his own mouth. He's grown. Lisa said, he's grown, motherfucker, Punch. Punch, he's grown, motherfucker. He said that shit. He called him a dictator. That dickhead called him a dictator. Huh? So he got to stand on his word. He got to stand 10 toes down. He got to go out there and face the motherfucking music. He got to go out there in Saudi Arabia and get robbed because he was disrespectful. Lisa don't want to hear that shit. She's a Marine. She's coming to the Army. Or Marine. I don't want to disrespect Lisa Snow. She served. She got cojones. Punch in the kitchen cooking. Shout out. Karate Kid in the building. Facts. Stand on your words. So Lisa Snow said. I don't know, man. I mean, how about they being held accountable as well? How about that? Or why we not saying, yo, why they not giving Teofimo Lopez what he signed for? Why we just holding Teofimo Lopez accountable? What about Aladdin? What about him? What do you mean? Hold me accountable for what? Hold me accountable for what? Don't you say this is my fault? He agreed to the terms. I don't need to give, this is my money. As a matter of fact, I don't need to give even 11, 12, 5, $15 million to nobody. I'm giving you something you never made in your life, motherfucker. Now take it. You don't want to be a part of it? I shouldn't fuck with you anyway. You're gonna be a dictator. Even though today I am. But I don't give a fuck. Gus TTO waiting on the A side. Okay, he's the. Hey, yo, let me tell you like this. When you know that's in one way that is power. That you got power when you say no. Hey, yo, let me tell you like this. It's hard. Yo, a lot of people's not in position to say no. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people's not in position to say no. You know what I'm saying? But he's in a position to say no. It's like I told him earlier, right? When Dave Chappelle didn't want to sign that $50 million, everybody thought he was crazy. They was calling him a crackhead. Remember that time when Dave Chappelle didn't accept the $50 million and he walked away? And everybody was calling him a crackhead? Yo, what the fuck is wrong with Dave Chappelle? Yo, what the hell? Hey, yo, damn, Dave Chappelle, he a crackhead. He using drugs. He in Africa. What the hell's going on, man? He's in a mental institute. He needs some help. You remember? And then Dave Chappelle came right back. And now he the king. And everybody staying shut. He like, oh, shit. How did now everybody want to be friends with Dave Chappelle? That was different, Punch. No, Savage. No, Savage. Not Savage. Let's be real. Let's be honest. You know me very, very well. I was the only one in boxing, bro. In boxing. That said, yo, Amanda Serrano, man, pull away from that fight. You don't deserve. What you talking about? They trying to have you fighting in a co-main event to Dillian White and Povetkin in the backyard of Eddie Hearn's house? Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all remember that? Everybody was smoking Amanda Serrano. Everybody, every publication, bro. Remember that, Savage? And I was the only one that said, nah, you're worth $7. You remember when we was first talking, when we was first talking to Amanda Serrano. And she was like, you know, if I get at least 200, 250,000, 350,000, I said, now you a $1 million fighter. Even around back then, all she wanted was $300,000. I said, you a $1 million fighter. If you put this in Madison Square Garden, it will sell out. And guess what she did? She pulled out of the negotiations. And she fought one fight, then the other fight. And then she got Katie Taylor in Madison Square Garden. And now she's the wealthiest, she's the richest female fighter, female boxer in the world. See, sometimes we think we know what's best for the fighter. Just like we're saying, yo, take that Devin Haney fight. Take that Devin. Come on, man. Come on. Beat him up. Come on, Tio. Come on, your boy, man. This is Punch. Come on, man. Please, come on, please. Pretty, please. Relax. I got this. Sometimes we want these fighters to bet on themselves. I mean, we don't want it to end like Deontay Wilder either, you know what I'm saying? The real GOAT, right? He said, I really started noticing Keyshawn on this channel. Punch you. Exactly, right, Lisa? And now Keyshawn, they don't show me no love no more. You don't want to show no love. Like Boots. Boots come from this channel. Boots came from this channel. Keyshawn came from this channel. But, you know what I'm saying? But Amanda Serrano was the prime example of everybody in the industry. Yo, everybody in the industry, yo, they was arguing with me. I was arguing with writers, bro. They saying you around that time, they said, what, Amanda Serrano never got paid more than $75,000. She doesn't deserve it. Amanda Serrano was getting paid for the first 20 plus fights. She was getting paid $1,500, $2,000, $1,300, $900. Well into almost a 30-year fight, bro. And I'm like, but she's a 7-division world champion. 7-division world champion. How the hell she just get? No. And look at her now. And now she's putting all the girls on. I just want y'all to, I know we living in the moment right now. And I'm living off emotions. Like, yo, I want to see the fight. But remember, what's good about the hangout spot? Just remember Amanda Serrano. Look where Amanda Serrano was at right now. She's putting all the girls on. She signed a lifetime deal with Matchroom Boxing. And she is the one that's orchestrating to sign all these girls. This is Amanda. Well, yo, fellas, ladies. This right here, what you see right here, all started because Amanda Serrano pulled out of the fight with Katie Taylor the first time. This is a takeover in its own right. Amanda Serrano started this. So when we see a guy like Teofimo Lopez pulling out, pause. And we're like, why the fuck you doing it? Come on, man. Come on, Tio. Then I got to humble myself and take my own advice, because this was my advice and everybody in the community knows it. The reason why, hold on. The reason why, give me a second. Let me tell you like this. Let me tell you how real Amanda Serrano is. Let me tell you how real she is. The reason why y'all saw me walking out Amanda Serrano in her last fight. You know why Amanda Serrano had me walking out? We have to give, no, Jake Paul gets credit, but it all started with Amanda Serrano pulling out from that fight. And it's her idea. She's the one, she's managing, she's signing fighters as well as her idea to get all the girls here. Ask all the, yo, Lisa Snow, ask all the women in that card. Ask Shadeja Green. I know how Shadeja Green got to sign with Most Valuable Promotions. Ask Shadeja Green how it was. Somebody told me, I told the man, I told Jordan, Shadeja Green looking for a home. Amanda Serrano said, of course. The domino effect. But let me tell you why I was honored. And this, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest days of my life. To be honest. Top five. Amanda Serrano, her team, Punch. We want you to roll with us. Why? You know why? Because when nobody believed in her, she recognized that I believed in her. And sometimes, you know, you speak good about people, you know what I'm saying? They don't got to do, you know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano remembers those who really rocked with her. And I'm going to tell you like this. In her last fight, she ain't come with no entourage. Amanda, Jordan, Cynthia, her sister, Mike Bassel, the cut man, and the second hand coach. It was just 5 of us in the locker room. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. She like, yo, play me the playlist. She want to see. She wanted Bad Bunny to warm her up. Bad Bunny. Daddy Yankee came to the locker room. Amanda Serrano is one of the most humblest person in that I ever met, yo. And I wanted to, support. And I know I want you to walk us out. Yo, that's when you feel like things are reciprocated. And I'm like, yo, Amanda Serrano's one of the realest persons I ever met. It was an honor for me to walk out. I've been punch run boxing from scratch. To walking her out, 73,000 people screaming her name and cheering her name. Yo, that shit gives me goosebumps. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Yo, y'all don't understand, bro. And I'm like, yo, I was so amazed how even Katie Taylor, they could zone in like that and just block out 73,000 people. So I'm grateful. And that's how I feel. I am. And you know who else? I'm gonna give a shout out to these fighters because, even giving me props, that goes a long way in doing this. I walked out Demetrius Andre in his fight with Jason Quigley. That was an honor. And I remember how Demetrius Andre said it. In one of the fights, he was going to the locker room and they wasn't letting nobody in. And he's like, let Punch in. He's one of the realest ones out here. And he said it in front of everybody. Outside of the ring. Not let him in. He's one of the realest ones. Demetrius Andre, one of the realest motherfuckers. Oh, y'all motherfuckers, yeah. Demetrius Andre, one of the realest motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Jamel Charlo. Everybody seen it. Hey, yo, Punch. I see your shit, yo. I like your shit, man. Keep on doing your thing. Everybody looking around. Who's this guy? Who's this guy, Punch? Appreciate that, man. Teofimo Lopez. His father. I appreciate that. But they also appreciate I'm a real motherfucker as well. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real too. No need to donaire. Rachel Donaire. Who else? You know what I'm saying? Kenny Porter. Shout out to Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter. Shout out to Kenny Porter. Hit me up. Yo, I know you Dominican, right? You got Dominican fighters. You know Dominican fighters? Yeah, I know Dominican fighters. Hey, yo, I'm going to Dominican Republic. Let me make a few calls. Shout out to Michelle Rivera. Michelle Rivera, a cool dude as well. Hey, yo, boom, 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 La Romana, bra, bra. Yo, ¿a dónde tú estás? Mira, te tengo algo, room. Vete para este sitio. Diablo, por 5 horas. Mira, con un carro, whatever, you got to go over there right now. Yo, y'all don't know behind the scenes a lot of shit, though. But shout out to Bill. Bill Haney he's a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? We go at odds because, it's but it is. But I know that Bill works hard, man. Something about Bill Haney is he works hard, man. He works hard, man. He works hard. He works hard for his sons, man. He works hard for his sons, man. I could say that, man. I wish you went to the Dallas, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. That was one of the best experiences I had in my life, bro. I love Netflix. I wish that Netflix stays in boxing. The hospitality that Netflix had, and let me tell you like this, and the food too, shit. The food too is good, bro. Yo. But T.O. has been done wrong always. Nah, man, I'm telling you, man, T.O.'s career been. I understand T.O. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the timing is like, because we feel like is enough for us. We expect that is enough for him. He got his priority in order, man. What can we say? You know, what's the play? I believe that he's with a great. I believe that he's with the #1 management team in the sport of boxing. So when I feel like when he says he got options, I believe it. I believe in Keith Connolly, bro. Ask anybody in boxing do you have faith in Keith Connolly? And they're gonna be like, Keith Connolly is that dude. So I trust Keith Connolly that he's gonna keep Teofimo Lopez, you know, gonna keep that momentum. Hopefully Devin Haney gets another fight. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's a still fight that we all want to see. It's still a fight that I'm going to be pushing as well. I still want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, but what can you do? You ain't going to hold a gun to somebody's head. You'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Boots step up and fight T.O., man. I want to see that fight. Punch, who the Knicks are next? Head coach. I know they're talking about Jason Kidd, right? I'm glad T.O. ain't light-skinned. Huh? Let's go, amigo. Let's go. But yeah, man. I've been following 6 to 5 years. I love to see the accomplishment and growth. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that, man. You know, got a lot of supporters, a lot of haters, but we still move. Hey, yo, Lisa, we still moving on up like the Jeffersons, damn it. I worked the Jake Paul MVP card. They the only ones who hook you. Yo, the hang up, right? Yo, the food was good for 4 days, man. Hey, yo, I ain't even spend money on food. Hey, they had everything. I can't wait to the car, bro. I can't wait, man. I'm thinking about the food, bro. Forget about the damn media week. I'm thinking about I'm freeloading. Fuck that. Somos pobre aquí. Somos pobre. We poor right here. I got my doggy bag too. Shit. I'm going to these media shit like we was going to the summer cafeteria. You remember the summertime? Yo, my grandmother used to be funny. My grandmother used to rank up. She used to make us we was too cool to go to the summer you know, the summer free food lunch. You know, they have it in the morning, they have it in lunch. And my grandmother, when we was young, she'd be like, vamos ahora. Vámonos 5 ahora. And I'm like, I don't want, yo no quiero, I don't want. Bang! And she used to rack up. She used to come with the cart. Yo, we have food for the week. My grandmother used to go and take all the food. Yeah. Y'all remember the summer school free lunch? Come on, man. Y'all acting like it's only me. Y'all acting like it's only me. I'm the only poor. I'm the only one in the ghetto now. I'm the only one in the ghetto right now, huh? Louis, good looking out, man. Appreciate you, brother. I'm the only one that was raised in the ghetto now. Y'all telling me that y'all ain't go to summer school free lunch? It open at 7 o'clock and then on lunch is 11:30. Huh? I'm the only one. I'm the only one that had a plastic bag and took the little chocolate juices. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the chocolate, the chocolate milk and the regular milk. Huh? Come on, man. Hey yo. What was one of the best? The fish sandwich with the cheese the fish sandwich with the cheese is better than McDonald's. The public school one is better than McDonald's. The fish sandwich with the cheese, yo, that shit was good. With the bun, that shit was good, yo. That was good. Come on, man. Dry ass pizza. You know that was jail food, man. Peanut butter jelly. Coffee cake. The orange juice that you gotta peel the thing, the aluminum foil. It look like you. Hey yo, they give the chief at. What about the waffles in the morning? The waffle, they give you one waffle. Diablo, que cheap. They want one waffle. one waffle, and then they give you like this little cup of apple juice. That's like a shot. That's how we was. Yo, we was poor, bro. That's when we was all skinny back in the days. Motherfuckers were not obese back in the days. We was skinny. Government cheese, nasty chocolate milk. Hey, yo, it wasn't nasty back in the days, man. Hey, yo, when you poor, ain't nothing nasty. Everything is good. Shit. I remember all prices. Chef Boyardee, 49 cents. Chef Boyardee cans. Y'all remember? Buy 5 for 5. Buy two cans of tuna fish, $3. Yo, I'm telling you, man. I told you the story, man. And I think when you born poor, man, you always gonna move like that. Like there's certain things, like I'm telling you, my pops was bad cheap, but he was smart though. You know what I'm saying? I told you the other time when we was live, how we used to shop, take out food. We ain't go to one spot. Remember the chicken wings used to be 50 cents? All right, buy 4 chicken wings. That's $2. All right? That's my pops. All right. Go to the Chinese store. Here's $2. Buy 4 chicken wings. Now go all the way to Broadway. No, and ask for the Chinese large rice. The large rice was $1.25. That right there is $3.25. Now go to El Malecón, go to Broadway, and get you a cup of beans. The cup of beans was $1. That's $4.25, right? We was living good, bro. $4.25. I got chicken wings, arroz con beans. My pops would never send me to one spot. He would be like, go to that restaurant, get you the cup of bean, then go to the Chinese store in Happy World in St. Nick, because the large rice costs $125. If you go to the Audubon, it costs $150. To go walk to St. Nick, get you the $125, and then buy the chicken wings. Oh, bro. Shit, I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Chicken wings with fried rice was $2.90. If you want pork fried rice, that's $3.25. Half a cheese punch. You remember Tropical Fantasies? They no more Tropical Fantasy no more. I don't see it in the store no more. Is there still Tropical Fantasies out here? I haven't seen it in the store anymore. You remember they used to be they lower your sperm count, something like that? Trust me, I graduated to go to Snapple. It took me a while, almost as an adult. Yo, I never bought no Snapple. You was a fool, like, yo, why you would buy Snapple if you could get the Tropical Fantasy? This shit tastes the same shit. My father would send me to the damn grocery store, buy Gonflame. I buy Frosted Flakes. I bring Frosted Flakes. My father go back downstairs and bring the cornflakes. I said, damn, man, I can't even have Frosted Flakes. Eye of the Tiger. Tony the Tiger. Damn, my father wouldn't let me buy Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes. He'd be like, pero compra con flan y pone azúcar y eso lo mismo. You already know every household got Domino sugar. So, esto es Frosted Flakes aquí mimito, esto es Frosted Flakes. Lleva eso para atrás. Yo, my pops used to be, he only wanted some cornflakes and Cheerios. If I bring Lucky Charms, he'll send me back downstairs. No. Lleva eso para atrás. Gallon of milk costs $3.49. My father gives me $3.49. He'll give me the damn 4 pennies. Cheap like that. My mom, she get, you know what I'm saying? She sent me to the store. I always keep the change and shit and buy me some now laters. Honey bun. You remember when the honey bun was 35 cents? Now the honey bun right now is like fucking $2, almost $3. Get the fuck out of here. Shit. A little, you remember now laters? 5 cents mint ball. You always got good breath. Lamentas. Remember Lamentas? Y'all go to the Dominican delis and shit like that. A quarter for 5 mentas. Arizona. I haven't had Arizona for a long time too, bro. It's when you grow older, you see the ingredients, you be like, damn. Swedish fish shit. That shit. That shit don't even like. Shit is crazy. I'm gonna send the link, but I ain't gonna be here for a long time because I gotta get something to eat. Damn, it's already late. I send the link. Hold on. Yeah, look at that one. She said, facts, now I shop on Whole Food. Whatever happened to Pathmark? Remember Pathmark? That's one of my first jobs. I used to pack bags and shit. Pathmark. I see them selling them buns 10 for $5? Where? Yeah, Whole Food now. We graduated. We graduated Whole Foods. Shit. Amazon grocery. Fresh. What is it? Fresh. Fresh was something fresh. C-Town. Remember C-Town? Is there still C-Town? Now there's a lot of independent like grocery big ass bags of cereal. Ice cream nowadays tastes like chemicals. Everything tastes like chemicals. Fresh Direct, yeah. Yeah, everybody not doing delivery, man. Forget about Uber Eats. They do Uber. Now you do the deliveries. Now they delivery groceries. Like now you got people that does your groceries for you. That changes the element though, man. Like this Uber Eats changed a lot of shit. It during the pandemic. Hold on. Damn. I'll put it right here. Put it right here. Put it right here. Anytime I see dude with my food, I'm tight. Oh, you like it with the lady when the ladies shop for it, huh? You like it when the ladies shop for it, huh? You like it when the ladies shop. Yeah, man. Yo, shit changed, man. The world is changing, man. Now people ain't never gonna go out. I mean, the simplest thing is now the most attractive thing, right? Like, don't even like. I dare y'all. How much you want to bet this is gonna be the most attractive thing nowadays? Write a letter to your girl. I mean, write a letter. Don't type it. Don't write no text message and shit like that. Write a letter. You remember back in the days when you was in school and the girls used to write you a letter and they put her and then she put perfume on. Here's, I wrote you a letter because I was thinking about you. And she put a little perfume. She loved me. Write a letter. Now the simplest shit is the most like gentleman shit now. It's like, oh my God. You know what he did? He wrote me a letter. Oh my God. Handwritten for real. It's so sweet. Yeah, Lisa said, check the boxes. Would you be my girlfriend? Yes or no? Or maybe. Shit. Only time when you knew what type of girl you getting yourself into, you gotta play. You gotta play spin the bottle and shit like that. Huh? Hey yo, that's what I was. Hey yo, to be honest, that's what I was thinking about when I was thinking about this shit that's going on with Diddy, right? And they saying that the freak offs. Man, everybody had a freak off. God damn it! I used to play spin the bottle. I used to cut class and shit like that. Everybody been in the freak offs. Imagine if they look at everybody's life. Come on, I've been in several spin the bottle sessions. I've been in several truth or dare sessions. And if you really think about it, those are freak offs. We all been in freak offs. Now, for those of you that never play spin the bottle or truth or dare, you must have been a nerd or something. You probably never had fun. You You probably didn't experience. Come on, man. If you was, come on. Those are freak offs. If you truly think about it, if you think about what Cassie's, yo, what the hell Cassie's not in jail for real? Now we moving out of boxing, but for real, this shit is crazy. We was all freak offs. I be looking at the news like that. I be like, damn. Imagine if a girl says shit like that. I'm suing you. I'm suing you. Punch from boxing. I know you. Now you have a channel and now you have a career or something like that. You're making money. I'm going to sue you because back in 1995, we played. You said truth or dare and I said truth. And you acted like it was a dare and you kissed me in the mouth and I can't. I didn't want to do it and I felt violated. Can you imagine a bitch is taking you to court because y'all play spin the bottle one time and she just feel like, no, they didn't spin my way. Judge, it spin to her and he cheated and then I had to kiss him unwantedly. It wasn't consensual. Nah, church has the biggest freaks, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, yo, HOD, church had the biggest freaks. Church had the biggest freaks. I think the first la mother, I think that was a church girl. You ever been to Vigilia? Hey, yo, anybody been to Vigilia before? Oh yeah, we had a good time in Vigilia. Vigilia is when you pray for 24 hours. You go to church on Friday. You pay for the whole night. And of course, you're going with the grandma. And the other grandma goes with their little grandkids, which is us. Oh, yeah, man. We had good in Vigilia. Oh, yeah. I had fun. I had fun in Vigilia. When the parents is praying 3 o'clock in the morning, oh, yeah. We having fun. We in the other side of the church. Oh man, I had a good childhood. I'm saying like this, poor, but it was fun. It was fun. I had fun. Diddy freak off just below Satan himself on Epstein. Man, we all have freaks off, man. Stop playing around. We all have freak offs. Think about it when you're playing spin the bottle. He kisses her. She kisses him. She kisses me. She kisses him. I mean, we all, motherfucker. Charles Other Cheese says punch bedtime. He said, man, I ain't trying. Yo, punch. I ain't trying to hear about your childhood, man. Just talk about boxing. I'm out of here, bro. Charles Other Cheese was like, I ain't play no spin the bottle. The bottle never spin my way. I don't know, man. I ain't had no chance. The bottle never spin my way. I was just near lucky to spin my way. I never got them little tongue kisses and shit like that. Punch, you had Diddy freak offs. Man, everybody had freak offs, man. We lived in the R&B era, bro. We was all freaks. I don't even think that people are freaks nowadays. I think you know why? Because back in the days, we had da na 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 da na 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 na. We had house parties. We grinded. We play slow jam. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. We had slow. You remember back in the days we had the reggae. If you go to a Spanish, see, the Spanish parties are the best because we mix everything. We have bachata, the rum with bachata. Then we mix merengue. Then perico ripiao. Then salsa. And then reggae. And then reggaeton. And then slow jam. See, they don't got that. They don't got that shit nowadays. They don't got, I make love to you. like you want me to. You remember the little school parties? And I hold you tight, baby, all through the night. They don't got that. That's why we was freaks back in the days. That's why we had a lot of teen parents. You might be young, but you're ready. Ready to learn. Woo! You not a little girl. You a woman. Even you can't, nowadays you can't even sing Shaba. Hey, the ladies. Now, you remember back in the, I'm gonna tell you how freakish it was back in the days. Y'all remember this song? I'm in love with a man nearly twice my age. Right now, they'd be like, you're a rapist. But back in the days, everybody was jamming to that song. Huh? You remember? Back in the days, it was cool, but now that shit is rape. That's a rape song now. Think about it. I'm in love with a man nearly twice my age, and I don't know it. Shit. That's a rape song now. Now if you play that shit, they be like, oh my God, what's that? Yuck. Oh my God, is a man dating a 30-year-old with a 15-year-old? Yuck. Shaba. India. You can't even play Shaba and shit like that. I'm telling you, we had fun. You was freakish. You was freaks. Can you think about it when we was young listening to R. Kelly? 12 play. 1. We'll go to my room of fun 2. And let me see your turn 3. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna fulfill your fantasies. Yeah. 4. Lie down on the floor. 5. Cannot wait to come inside. 6. Everything that's broken, I feel. Yo, I'm telling you, man, we was freaks back then. She was freaks. Nowadays, people don't even dance, bro. Now you be in a dance floor looking like a fool because you come from the era of dancing. Now they look at you like you weird. If you dance, you the weirdo now. Like, oh my God, look at him. He's dancing. Yo, what is he doing? Dancing, stupid bitch. Stop looking at your damn fucking phone and stop watching your damn Instagram and then switching to TikTok and then switching to damn Twitter and then switching to this one. Yo, it's sad going on. Now you see just people like this. Real watching Instagram. Then they move to TikTok and then they move to, come on, man, have a good time. You got kids singing free, freak. How you got a boy singing freak like that, man? Crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna turn this one off. I gotta go something to eat. I gotta go somewhere in the morning. Love y'all. Thanks for chilling. Shout out to the champ. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez clearing out the air. It is what it is. There's a fight this week. We got Keyshawn Davis, Silver Olympian USA versus Eddie De Los Santos. Let's see what he's going to do. Lightweight division looking hot. Shout out to Vasily Lomachenko, the 3-division world champion. Regarded one of the best amateur that ever graced the score circle, has retired. Moretaya going to be moving up. Well, not moving up, but Moretaya going to be elevated as the full champion of the IBF. And probably if Keyshawn Davis beat Eddie De Los Santos, we see a unification bout with Moretaya and Keyshawn Davis. Are you calling that fight? Yes, I am. Jackie Hernandez, la reina de boxeo. Yes, I am. Love y'all. God bless. And on to the next.